On behalf of University Management, all staff and students, it is my pleasure to welcome newly admitted students to the University of Ghana and to this online freshman orientation program. The University of Ghana is 75 years old, and we are delighted to have you join us as we chart the path of success in the coming years. At a matriculation ceremony to be held in due course, the Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, and other officials will officially welcome you. You will be required to register online to attend this matriculation ceremony. A hearty congratulations to you all for gaining admission into the Premier University. I believe you are filled with great expectations and excitement at this time, and rightly so, because you have gained admission to the best university in Ghana. I can assure you that the unique UG student life you are about to experience will impact you academically and socially. The orientation program is held virtually for your safety and convenience. Maintaining your safety as you transition to university life is important to the University of Ghana. This orientation program is designed to make available to you some valuable information about the university and how things work here. All components of the online orientation program are carefully selected to ensure that you start off well with the right information. Seasoned resource persons are going to speak to you on relevant topics to prepare you for any challenges ahead and set you up for success. There is a lot of information on the university website for you. Be a diligent student, and your stay in the university will be rewarding and fulfilling. You know, a prestigious institution such as the University of Ghana is governed by rules and regulations. Do well to observe these rules. During the interactive orientation section with your colleges, you will be taken through issues like academic registration, academic advising, university required courses, academic programs, and many more. This is a good place to have all your questions answered. You may send in an email for clarification of any further issues you could have to the email address academic@ug.edu.gh under the subject Orientation for an appropriate response.
Greetings, future trailblazers of the University of Ghana. I'm thrilled to extend a heartfelt welcome to every one of you as you embark on this exciting journey of higher education. I'm Lydia Anoa-Nyarko Dankwa, and as Director of Academic Affairs, I'm honored to be part of an incredible community that awaits you. My role is to implement the university's academic policy, and as such, I'll be involved in all aspects of your life cycle as students, from your current admission, matriculation, registration, teaching, examinations, and ultimately graduation. Your decision to join the Premier University marks the beginning of a transformative chapter of your lives, filled with endless possibilities and extraordinary opportunities. The vibrant and dynamic atmospheres of our campuses are ready to embrace your unique talents, diverse perspectives, and untapped potential. Here at the University of Ghana, we take pride in commitment to academic excellence, cultural diversity, and community engagement. You are not just students, you are junior members of the university. You are an integral part of a community that values your contributions and believes in your ability to make a positive impact on the world. It is expected that you hold close to your heart and always on your mind, and by your actions, our core values of integrity, commitment, respect, and loyalty. Over the coming days, our comprehensive orientation program will serve as your compass, guiding you through the rich tapestry of academic and student regulations, campus facilities, registration and teaching resources, and support services available to ensure your success. This is more than just an academic journey. It is an adventure that will shape your future and create lasting connections with fellow students, faculty, and staff. I want to emphasize the importance of being actively involved in the orientation activities. It is more than just a series of events. It is a key to unlocking a seamless transition into university life. By engaging in these activities, you will not only familiarize yourself with campus resources, academic expectations, and essential services, you will also have a chance to connect with fellow freshmen who share similar hopes, dreams, and aspirations. Your success and well-being are top priorities of ours, and a range of support services are readily available whenever you need them. Our dedicated team of academic advisors are available at each department to guide you through your educational path. Whether you have questions about your course selection, academic goals, or need assistance in navigating the curriculum, our advisors are ready to help you make informed decisions. We also have college academic offices at each of the colleges to support any issues you may have with your academic records. Beyond this, please note that the Academic Affairs Directorate can be reached at aad@ug.edu.gh. I repeat, aad@ug.edu.gh to support any issues that you will face. University life can present various challenges, and we understand the importance of maintaining your mental health. Our Careers and Counseling Center provides a free, safe, and confidential space for you to discuss any concerns or stresses you may be facing. Trained professionals are there to support you in your journey to mental well-being. Your health is paramount, and the University Health Services are equipped to address all your medical needs, from mandatory medical examinations required of all freshmen to addressing minor illnesses and providing necessary health information. Our healthcare professionals are dedicated to keeping you in optimal health throughout your time in this university. The library is not just a place for books, it is a hub for academic resources. Our librarians at the BALM Library, at the various departments, and in the halls of residences can assist you in navigating vast collections of materials, conducting research, and honing your information literacy skills. Take advantage of this valuable resource to excel in your studies. Remember, seeking support is a sign of strength, and at the university, there's no shortage of resources to help you succeed. Don't hesitate to reach out whenever you need assistance. We are here for you. I would like to take this opportunity to introduce you to some key officials of the university who are partners in your academic journey. Our visionary leader, the Vice Chancellor, Professor Nana Aba Appiah-Amfo, guides the university with a passion for academic excellence and a commitment to nurturing your growth. You are very privileged to benefit from the VC's ongoing projects, including the One Student, One Laptop project, the Hotspot Comfort Zones, and the classroom modernization. Professor Gordon Awandare, the Pro-Vice Chancellor of Academic and Student Affairs, is the academic compass of the university. He leads in policy direction regarding academic matters affecting you. Professor Rosina Chiramatin, Dean of Students, is here to ensure your well-being and overall student experience. From addressing concerns to fostering positive campus environment, the Dean of Students is your advocate and ally. Mrs. Emilia Ejay Mensah, the Registrar, oversees the logistical aspects of your journey. From admissions to graduation, her team is dedicated to ensuring a smooth administrative process through your time in this university. Across the university, we also have provosts of colleges, deans of schools, directors of institutes, heads of departments, as well as many other officials leading the endeavor to enhance your experience as students. All these are mentors, advocates, and partners in your academic journey with whom you may connect at some point. Rest assured, there is a support system in place to guide you through every step of your academic experience. Whether you have questions about academics, need assistance with personal matters, or want to connect with someone who understands, our university community is here for you. Take a deep breath, embrace the excitement, and know that it is absolutely normal to feel overwhelmed or feel a mix of emotions at the start of this journey. Success stories from former freshmen are a testament to the transformative power of your UG experience. Their accomplishments showcase the immense potential within each of you. You are not here only to learn, but also to contribute to the world in meaningful ways. Believe in your potential, embrace opportunities ahead, and know that the university community is here to support you in every step of the way. Please note that this orientation is crucial to provide you insights into our academic and extracurricular affairs. Additionally, the university website provides you with the academic calendar. You should take note of the key dates, including the registration deadline, the start of teaching, examination periods, and other significant events. Also from the website, find and review the regulations of junior members, as well as the Student's Handbook, which applies to you. Browse and learn from the various features of the STS portal, as you will need them time and again. Ensure that you verify that your course registration is accurate before the deadline for registration is reached. Finally, you should also activate your UG email address. promptly to stay informed about important notices and any updates through official university channels. I wish you a journey filled with inspiration, growth, and success. As you embark on your own journey, remember that the University of Ghana is not just a place of learning. It is a launch pad for your aspirations and your dreams. All the very best. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Professor Rosina Chamating, the Dean of Student Affairs of the University of Ghana. I'd like to, first of all, congratulate all of you on your admission into the nation's best and premier university. I believe you have worked hard and made sacrifices to get here, and that alone is in itself a laudable achievement. I welcome you all to this great tower of learning. Getting here is just the beginning of a new chapter that will set you up to conquer the world that lies outside this university. However, this is hinged on the kind of life you lead whilst you are here. This presentation will be focused on how you're expected to live as a student of the University of Ghana in order to maximize this opportunity that you have been given and be adequately prepared for the world that lies outside the confines of the school. The core mandate of the Office of the Dean of Student Affairs, among others, is to oversee the growth, the welfare, and development of student affairs in the University of Ghana, and maintain a harmonious student front, promoting a congenial working relationship between the student body and the management of the university. So, among other things, the Office of the Dean of Student Affairs provides counseling and information services for students, administers the non-academic disciplinary system and student grievance procedures, and then assists in non-academic program development. And to efficiently discharge this duty, the Dean works together with heads of halls, the student leaders, such as the Student Representative Council, and then the other student bodies, such as the JCRs, the Junior Common Rooms of the Halls of Residences, the Sports Directorate, Public Affairs, the Counseling Center, amongst others. And so, what is your life as a junior member of the University of Ghana? And who is a junior member of the University of Ghana? In simple terms, a junior member of the University of Ghana refers to any person enrolled for undergraduate studies at the University of Ghana. So whether you are enrolled at the main campus, city campus, or any of our satellite campuses in Korle Bu, Kumasi, Takoradi, and our distance learning centers all over the 16 regions of this nation, you are recognized as a junior member of the university. There are certain requirements that are expected of junior members of the university. And amongst these, every junior member is expected to be compliant to certain rules and regulations that have been laid down to govern the actions as well as the inactions of junior members of the university. These rules and regulations exist first of all to ensure that you have an enjoyable student experience and also to make the most of your time here at the university so that you don't waste too much time doing things that really are not necessary. They also exist to ensure that the smooth operation of the university goes on as a whole. Definitely, you cannot say that you didn't know what the rules are and so you flout them, and so you should be let off the hook. Every student, every junior member should know the rules and regulations that exist within the university. There should be no excuse whatsoever for breaching these rules and regulations. And so I enjoin all of you to go to the university's website and download a copy of the University of Ghana Regulations Handbook for junior members. So in this handbook, you have all the spelled out regulations concerning academics, concerning extracurricular activities, associations. Everything is in there, and it will be good for every student to have a copy. So each one of you is supposed to read and know these regulations so you do not find yourselves on the wrong side of the law. Sanctions would certainly be applied if these regulations are flouted. And thus it is in the interest of every single one of you to abide by them to avoid any issues that are untoward. The university exists as a citadel of knowledge, where those that are enrolled come to receive enlightenment. And so to this end, it is important to take your studies seriously as a junior member. By being diligent academically, you increase your chances for better career opportunities, and you open up new doors for yourselves. Being disciplined academically might be tough, and sometimes it comes with its attendant challenges. But staying focused and paying the price for academic excellence would yield rewards and benefits to you as an individual, to your family, and of course to the nation at large. In all the departments, there are course advisors that are assigned to courses that are run in the individual programs that you may be pursuing. And these individuals are ever ready to assist you with any academic challenges you might face. The Careers and Counseling Center is also there to help you overcome whatever challenges you may face as a student, where your career path is concerned. As a junior member, you're expected to attend lectures, and there are sanctions for those who do not attend lectures regularly. You're also encouraged to participate in class activities such as group presentations, research work, group discussions, tutorials, to mention a few. And all these have been designed to help you better understand the course of your choice and also to enhance your learning experience. And so you are encouraged to take these very seriously. You can also form study groups with your colleagues to share knowledge, improve your understanding of what is being taught in school. I mean, you have so much material available to you. The BAM Library is one of the best resourced libraries on the African continent. The internet is available for you to do a lot of research. At the touch of a button, you can get all the information that you need to enhance your study experience. And so take advantage of all these facilities that are available at the university for you. The university exists to not only refine you academically, but to make you whole in all aspects of your life. So here at the University of Ghana, we take pride in developing students holistically. To this extent, there are a number of student groups and associations on campus that are organized from the religious to the extracurricular interests. And these groups and associations are avenues for junior members to, among other things, improve their competencies in co-curricular activities. Some of these groups are the Debate Society, the Enactus, the Child Survival Club, the Rotaract Club, Pax Romana, the University Christian Fellowship, to name a few. Junior members are highly encouraged to identify clubs and societies that are in line with their interests and participate in activities to develop themselves and enhance their university experience. To conclude, I would urge you all to make the best of your stay here at the university as junior members and leave the university a better version of yourself. I encourage you to take advantage of all the avenues that have been provided to ensure that your experience here at the University of Ghana, the experiences here at the University of Ghana are enhanced. Forge alliances, make new friends, learn new skills, and as the saying goes, let the university pass through you and do not just pass through the university. Thank you, and I wish you all the best.
Hello, you are welcome to the Premier University of Ghana. It's time for us to look at fee payment and other financial related issues. In the university, there's a special unit called the Student Account Office, which is in charge of all student financial related issues. So I will entreat you to pass by the Student Account Office to have interaction with us in case you have any financial issues. In the university, there are so many ways of paying fees, but we have our responsibility, whereas we have our service provider, they also have their responsibility. And as students, you also have your own responsibility. It's your responsibility to make payment of fees. There's always a burden on you to make proof whenever you want to pay your fees. Always make sure you keep receipts whenever you pay your fees. Don't just throw your receipt away when you pay fees. Payment is done at the bank, and you must make sure you always write your student ID number and your name. Check your payment receipt to make sure that the ID number you quoted on the receipt is correct. Sometimes the tellers make some mistakes. Where there are any issue, you just prompt the teller to do the correct thing. Always monitor your student statement when you make payments in your student account. Now, payment of fees. Fees are paid at the start of the academic year. So once you have received your admission letter, I know by now you've made the required payment. You are supposed to pay 50% of your fees before you can do your academic registration. The balance of the fees should be paid before you can register for the second semester. Because of this, we don't have deadline for making payment of fees. You can decide to pay your fees any time of the year. So if you make 50% of your fees, or if you can afford the entire 100%, please do so. But if you make part payment, make sure you pay the remaining balance of your fees on regular basis to avoid any difficulty in the second semester. Mode of payment. We have 4 ways of paying fees. The first one, as Ghanaian student, is by cash. Cash means you go to the banking hall, you pick the fee paying voucher, you write your name, your student ID number, and the amount that you are paying. Then you hand over the money to the teller at the bank. The teller will receive the money, capture your details, and you'll be fine. Do not quote any account number on your paying slip. Now, check. You can also pay your fees by check. This is a corporate check. You write the name as University of Ghana. You come to the University of Ghana cash office. You present the check to them. They'll receive your name, your ID number, and the money will be credited into your student account after the money clears in our bank statement. You can also use the online payment system where you visit the University of Ghana website using this particular link. Then you enter how much you want to pay and the wallet number that the money is on it, and the money will be deducted from your account. You can also use USSD code to pay. We have *422 *551# at GCB. If you want to use EcoBank, I have *725 *4666#. If you want to use Prudential Bank, you can use *722 *100#. The money will go to Prudential Bank. If you use any of these codes, the investor will receive the money and we will intend crediting your student's account. Now, where to pay your academic fees as students? We'll be giving you 10 banks for you to pay your fees. We have EcoBank, Standard Chartered Bank, Absa, Republic Bank, CBG, Access Bank, UMB, Stanbic, GCB Bank, Prudential Bank, and of course, the online payment system. You can also use the USSD code to pay. Now, where to pay your academic fees as international students? You can pay at EcoBank or Access Bank. If you're in Nigeria, you can decide to pay in Naira in any of the Access Bank in Nigeria, and they will transfer the money to us. If you want to use Visa card and MasterCard, you can also do same and pay your fees. Now, as distance students, you can only pay your fees at GCB Bank only. You are not supposed to go to any other bank. As distance student, apart from GCB, you cannot pay your fees at any other bank. However, if you want to use the USSD code, you can do so by using the GCB code. Then you select distance education. Foreign student, if you want to do a transfer into the university's account, you can do so by using these account details. However, you can come to the student account office. We will give you an invoice, a bill, where we will quote the account number for you, for your sponsors or for your parents to do a transfer into the university's account. Where to pay your residential fee as level 100 students. If you're fortunate and you are given accommodation, you can use these same 10 banks to pay your fees. That is your residential fee. You can use this same 10 banks. But as international students, you can only use EcoBank and Access Bank only. And these are the residential facilities that we are talking about. We have Legon Hall, Ekuafo Hall, Main, and as A and B, Commonwealth Hall, we have Volta Hall, Mensa Saba Hall, Main, and as A and B. That is where you can use these banks to pay. Now, these are the banks that I was talking about. Now, what to look out for on the deposit slip after making the payment? You will see the amount that you paid here, the name, your index number, which is very, very important, and the name of the institution, which is University of Ghana. So this is what you must see on your receipt. The teller can also issue you this particular receipt where we have the amount paid here. We have the amount paid here. Then your student's ID number is also here, the name of the institution, University of Ghana, and your name also there. If you use the Standard Chartered, this is another form of receipt that you have. Now, online registration. You are supposed to register every semester. So you do your academic registration, then you do your residential registration as well. Every semester, make sure you do your online registration. It's very important. Now, other important information that you must know. Please have a payment plan. If you think the fees high, you cannot make payment, please have a plan. You can seek for scholarship from Get Fund, Scholarship Secretariat, GMPC, any other corporate body that you may want to fall on. Please seek for help. Deferment, you can defer your program, but I will not encourage you to do so. But if by one way or by the other you want to defer your program, you go through from the academic side. Receipts in the university, lecturers don't fail students, but sometimes student decides to fail. If you fail, receipt is not for free, you will pay. You will pay something small for receipting a paper. If you don't perform well, you decide to concentrate on social media and you fail to learn, you'll be repeated and you have to pay the entire fees again. Please, fraud is not allowed in the university. Don't engage yourself in any fraudulent activity. Sometimes students want to go to the dark web, buy stolen credit card, Visa card, try to make payments. Please don't try that. If you are caught, you'll be in trouble. Then again, tellers can also make mistakes by crediting someone's payment into your student account. If you find out that there's any money in your student account and you know you haven't paid any money, please come to us, come and report to us that, oh, you've seen some money in your account, but you did not pay the money. Then we will try and work things around it. Refund. If you want to apply for excess money that you've paid off, which we will entreat you to do so when you are done with the school, you go to the website, you fill a form, you attach all your documents, you present it to us at the student account office. Invoices. Yes, if you need an invoice to your sponsor, you come to student account office, you give you a nice student bill, you go and give it to them for them to pay the fees. We have an open door policy where you can come to us at any day with your issues. We will gladly attend to you. Now, always confirm payments online. And the question is, how do we confirm payment online? Okay, so let's go straight into the University of Ghana website. So just visit the University of Ghana website. Then you come to students here. Then you click on MIS Web. Okay, once you come to MIS Web, come and click here. It will give you the option to enter your student ID number and your PIN. So just type your student ID number here, you enter the PIN, then you click on Login. Once you do that, you come back to this web page. You click on Student Enquiry here. Then you click on Summarize Statement of Account. Once you come here, we have the debit side, we have the credit side. How much you pay to the university will be credited into your student account. And how much the university is charging you will be showing at the debit side. And you will see your balance. So with this particular one, the student paid 14,222 Ghana cedi. The actual bill was 14,220, and the student is having a balance of 2 Ghana cedi. So anytime you see a negative figure here, it means that the university is owing you. If you want the details of these payments and the debit transactions, you come and click on fees. Once you do so, you see the breakdown. So these are the payments that the student was paying, and these are the various bills that the university was charging the student as well. So the student paid an amount of 2,106 and paid 953 as residential fee. So over here, this is how much the university was charging the student as academic fees and the accommodation as well. So always make sure, if you want to confirm your payment information, this is how you go about it. The same page, if you want to do academic registration, that is the same procedure going forward to your level 200, 300. If you want to check your results, the same academic record is also there. However, if you want to know how much you want to pay as fees, when you go to the University of Ghana website, you come down here, you see schedule of fees. You click on schedule of fees, you will see how much the university is charging you. So if you belong to College of Education, you just click on College of Education. The fees will just open for you to know how much you are paying. So as level 100 student, as College of Education regular student, this is how much you'll be paying, 2,219. But for continuous students, it follows in that order. So in the same vein, as College of Health Sciences, you come and click on it, it will open for you, know how much you are paying as a medical student, as a dental student, as pharmacy student. You see the total approved fees over here. Then again, if you want to know your residential, you click on residential, it will open for you to tell you how much we are charging students per semester. So please take note. Anytime you may want to come to the student account office, we are there to assist you. If you want to get in touch with us, you just give us a call. If you want to send us an email, as well, you just send the email to us. If you want to call us, you call us. But please take note, if you are sending us an email, make sure you always quote your student ID number and your contact number. Probably we may want to get in touch with you to find out more information about the issue. So enjoy your stay in the University of Ghana, and the student account office will always be available to assist you anytime you have an issue. Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. As part of orientation process for freshers, that's level 100s on campus, the Security Service Unit is here to give some updates and tips about security on campus. So I will urge all of you to take a critical look at what we are going to present and then follow them assiduously as you are on campus so that you'll be safe and avoid trouble areas around campus. My name is Idris Useidu, the Acting Security Coordinator, University of Ghana Security Services. Okay, as part of our brief, we are going to look at the introduction, the security overview, crimes on campus, the modus operandi of criminals on campus, personal security measures, UG security, emergency numbers, and then we'll conclude. Okay, the introduction. Security is the state of being protected against harm loss, unauthorized access, or other potential threats. This means that you are supposed to be protected against harm, loss of your property, unauthorized access to your property and yourself, and other potential threats that might come your way without your knowledge. Okay. So the purpose of this security orientation is to assist fresh students, that's the level 100 students, to 1, create safety awareness, know UG security system, prevent crime, build a culture of responsibility among students, create emergency preparedness among students. Yeah. So UG security overview. Number 1, man guarding. So when we talk about man guarding, this has to do with all the activities that the security service has been undertaking. This include deploying men at vantage points and different duty posts, supervisory duties, patrol duties. We also have the operation team that handles emergency cases. We also have the straw team that is in charge of vehicular movement on campus. All these activities put up together to make man guarding. And then we also have number 2, investigations. We also have a unit within the security service that are in charge of investigations. This has to do with cases that are reported on campus, especially small how do you call it, thievery on campus, like snatching of bags. Any case that happens in the university and security need to investigate it, is the investigations team that takes that up. We also have the CCTV stroke emergency alert system. We have a whole control room that controls the whole campus. We have CCTV cameras at vantage points. We have 24-hour men monitoring the CCTV cameras. There is also a pilot emergency alert system project that is being under pilot stage now. This, when rolled out, will require all students to upload the app, and then when you are faced with any kind of emergency at anywhere on campus, you can just click on that app and an alert will be sent to the security service, especially the CCTV monitoring room, and then men will be dispatched immediately to attend to you wherever you are on campus. We also have the police and the fire service who are also on campus helping in making sure that the campus is safe for all of us. Now, we, as part of our administrative structures, we also have some units that are under the security service unit of the University of Ghana. We have the main campus, we have Kolebu campus, we have City campus, we have the research centers and the distance education campuses across the country. Now, crimes on campus. There are various kinds of crimes that takes place on campus. Most among them is snatching of valuables from students. When students are holding their phones and bags, people will just walk along them as if they are also students. When they realize that there's no security around, they just pounce on them and then take their phones. We also have break-ins, people who park their cars and thieves think that there are some valuable in their cars and they realize that security is not around, they are often break in. And then, so we advise that when you park your car anywhere on campus and you have valuables, don't leave them inside the car. You can take them and put them inside the boot. In that way, you'll be saving your valuables than leaving them in the car. The cars can easily be broken into and then your valuables will be taken. We also have others who do drugs. Some students are amount. We also have some who also come to campus to do drugs, and they are not students. So we are picking up on them. A number of them has been arrested, and we are going to do more to make sure that we get them out of campus. There's also fraud cases on campus. People, especially when level 100s come like this, even bed fraud, people front themselves as if they are able to get accommodation for freshers, and they end up duping them and taking their money, and they are not able to get the bed for them, and getting the money to back becomes a problem. So we advise that fresh students should deal with university officials in terms of accommodation, rather than looking at how another person, such as people who think that they are students and then they can help them to get accommodation. Then there is, under the fraud, we also have people, those who sell cars. They put them online and then use Legon as their base. So they bring the people from outside and come and defraud them here, and then they are gone. After that, then they will then report to security. By then, the fraudsters are gone. We also have rape cases coming up every now and then. So on this, we want to advise students to be careful with the kind of people they interact with. Most of times, these people who engage in these rape cases are not students. Just last 2 weeks, we arrested, or last week, we arrested one person who got himself involved in this act, and he's currently facing the law as we speak. So students should be mindful of who they interact with, the kind of conversation they engage them with. If you are not comfortable, just walk away. Don't engage the person. Then the theft cases, I've mentioned it earlier on. Theft cases, we want to encourage students to be mindful when they are in their rooms. If you leave your room open for 2 seconds and went into the washroom, before you come back, somebody will enter there and take something. So we advise that anytime you have the cause to leave your room, ensure that you lock it. Even if you are going to the urinal, lock it. Go, and when you return from the urinal, then you can open it. Then we also have unlawful entry. So this is tied with the theft. Unlawful entry, you have people entering other people's rooms without their permission and all that. So we advise that your rooms should always be locked, so that you don't invite and authorize people in your rooms. We also have some people who operate as syndicates in committing crimes on campus. So they will want to take you through some process and make sure they convince and confuse you as well. So you might even give out your items to them without knowing that you are giving your items to criminals. So we also have attacks with weapons. So this has to do with, when we talk about weapon, it's not all about guns. If a knife is a weapon, so if you are attacked by a knife, that is a weapon. So we have a number of cases like that at some parts of the university. And here we encourage that if you are walking around campus, especially in the night, ensure that you are not walking alone. Make sure you walk in pairs. So when you are walking in pairs, it's difficult for somebody to just attack you just as you'll be walking alone. But when you are walking alone, it's easy for anybody to attack you. Confidence tricksters. So this we talked about already. Confidence tricksters, they make sure they look real before you, but they are not real people. They are just trying to trick you and take your valuables out of you. So you ensure that the people you interact with, as I said earlier, if you are not comfortable with their line of conversation, just walk away. Number 4, halls of residence, study room, and lecture hall theft. So this has to do with you leaving your valuables, especially in the study rooms and lecture halls. You are sitting with people, you don't know them, and then you wake up, you leave your phone or laptop together with your books and went to get maybe some snacks or use the washroom. Before you come back, all your valuables will be gone. So we advise that if you are in any of these areas and you need to move out for anything, ensure that you take your valuables along with you. The motorbike rider robberies. This also has to do with people using motorbikes to rob students on campus. What they do is that they will, most of the times you see them carrying each other on the motorbike. So they will approach you and stop, pretend they are asking you for directions. So as your mind is on giving them the direction, the other one behind will just snatch your bag or phone and then they'll sped off. So you have to be mindful of people like this when they come into contact with you. If you need to assist them with direction, ensure that you stand a bit distance from them. Now, personal security measures. A safe campus is a shared responsibility. Vigilance ensures the well-being of our academic community. Make personal security a topmost priority. So all we are saying here is that your personal security is in your own hands. As you are walking around campus, you won't have security everywhere walking around with you. So all you need to do is be responsible, watch out, and then ensure that the next person that you are crossing on the way, watch out for his movement and what his attitude is. If the fellow is a criminal, you see from his gestures and then know how to handle yourself before that person. In such cases, you try to look for other people that you can work with, just as we indicated earlier on. Work in pairs, which makes it easier for you to be safe than trying to be alone. Make security a topmost priority. So this encompasses all that I have said. Be on the lookout. For us in security, we said we don't trust anybody. Everybody is a potential criminal. So you treat even your roommates, you don't need to trust them. You suspect everybody, but relate with them courteously. So here we have the work in pairs or work in pair or group, especially in the night, which I have talked about already. In the night, it's actually very dangerous because a lot of people are walking around, you don't know who is who. So you might think that the next person by you is a student. Meanwhile, he's waiting for an opportunity to rob you. So always be on alert and look out for strange movement of people around you. Use campus shuttle if possible, particularly in the night. So we encourage students to always use the shuttle buses in the night if they are available. If they are not available, just organize yourselves and walk together. Sometimes you meet some of the security men around some vantage points. If you have difficulty in walking alone, just ask them and they will escort you. Ask for direction on campus from the right source. So as we were saying, it's not everybody that is on campus that is good. We have criminals among us. So if you don't know and you fall into the hands of one criminal and you are asking him for direction, he will rather misdirect you and make sure he gets you in a very tight corner and then take your valuables from you. So always ensure that now the university has issued ID cards to all their staffs. So everybody, staff, when you see them walking around, you see their ID cards hang on them. So when you see somebody like that, he's a reliable person. You can easily approach that person and ask for directions. Learn campus layout. So this is very important, to know the campus and know where you can be safe and where you cannot be trusted to be, because you might not know what will happen there the next day, the next minute. Now report any incident to UG Security. So we encourage people to report incidents. Just like I spoke about the rape case, when it happened, the lady gathered courage to report to security. And together with her, we have been able to work with her to track the suspect. And lucky enough, within a week after the incident, we were able to arrest him. So it is through the report channel. If he didn't come to report, that means the guy would have still been walking around there and be victimizing other ladies in that manner. Beware of your surroundings. So just as we said, be cautious of your surroundings. Ensure that you always look for safety around you. Use well-light pathways. So this one, we are encouraging that don't try to use shortcuts. All the streets are having street lights, so they are well ventilated enough for you to walk and watch out for people who are walking around you. So don't say you want to do shortcut and then you go and use some dark place and then people will take advantage of you. Keep security numbers in mind. So we'll be giving out some security numbers. You can pick them, and anytime you suspect anything or you are in danger, you just call those numbers and then a team of security people will be there to assist you. Do not leave your valuables with strangers, as I said earlier on. Don't trust people anyhow. As I said, even your roommates can be criminals. So make sure you always protect your valuables. If you are in a group and you don't know you don't know any of them around, don't leave your valuables with them. If you need to go out for anything, just pick them along. Vehicular safety. So as I said earlier, vehicular safety, you ensure that when your car is parked, you don't leave valuables in it. If you need to leave valuables in it for a minute or for a while, ensure that you put them in the boot and then lock the car so they can be safe. Hall and hostel safety. So as we said, don't leave your rooms ajar. Most of the cases we are having from the halls is unlocked doors. You said, I'm around, so I didn't lock my door, and then before you come back, your items are gone. So always make sure, whilst in your hall, you are in your hall or hostel, if you are in your room, that is fine. But if you are to move out of the room for a second, always ensure that your door is locked. If the door is locked, is not functioning, get the hall authorities informed so they can work on it. Tell your friends or roommates your whereabouts. When you are leaving your hall or your room, just tell your people where you are going. So in case there is any problem, there will be traces. So these are a few of the emergency numbers that we have. Let me put it on record here that these are personal security numbers, but these are the people that operate within the security spheres. So we don't have an online dedicated number that you can call, but these numbers are always on standby to attend to any security call. So you can pick them up and then make use of them. Don't hesitate to call if there is any incident or you are feeling insecure at any place. Just call any of them and they will be there to assist you. In conclusion, security is not just about securing buildings. It is also about creating an environment where everybody feels safe and support. So, as we said, all that we do here is to ensure that everybody feels secure and safe, so academic and research work can go on peaceful. If you see something, say something. Homeland Security. So now this phrase is now even a national security phrase. So most of you will be seeing it on your phone. Every day you wake up, you see national security will send you a message, see something, say something. So let's all be security conscious. And as I said earlier on, don't hesitate to report any incident or any case that you are involved in. You might not know. When the incident happened and you report, we might not get the culprit immediately. But further investigations can lead us into getting the culprits arrested, just like the rape case I mentioned earlier on. Thank you. This is what we have for you as freshers on campus, and we welcome all of you, and we believe that you have a blissful stay on campus as your academic journey just starts. Thank you.
Good morning. Once again, students, I know some other colleagues have reached out to you. I'm reaching out to you today as part of your orientation of joining University of Ghana. And I hope you know this is the premier university. I'm going to speak to you about 6 major areas that I want everybody to pay attention. The first thing I'm starting with is Sakai, which is our learning management platform that we have in University of Ghana. There are many other learning management systems, but in University of Ghana, we have what is called Sakai. It's another learning management system we have been using over the years, and I think it is serving us in a nicer way. And so as you join, students, now almost all the colleges are using Sakai, so everyone must pay particular attention with anything that has to do with Sakai. It's the learning management system, and I would like everybody to be very serious about it, get to know it, and look out for all the training that our team will be rolling out to build the capacity so that you'll be self-confident in using the management system, which is the learning management system. So Sakai is the first thing, and I would like everyone to know that they need to appreciate what is Sakai, how to navigate and all that. There will be some training. Make yourself available so that you attend to it. The second thing I want everybody to understand is that every student that gets enrolled in the University of Ghana would be interacting with the ecosystem. I mean, your faculty, administrators and everything using what is called Management Information System, MIS Web. Don't get confused. The Sakai is an application, MIS Web is another application. It's a ERP. MIS Web is where you register and do a lot of things in this university. I would like everybody to pay attention, use their pen and student ID carefully. Don't make this available to other friends, because sometimes friends would have access to MIS Web details and they use it to do other things. For example, they use to vote when you have not voted. So please guard against making this available to friends that you cannot really rely on. And indeed, I would encourage everyone to make sure that they keep these details to themselves and make use of the MIS Web. And when you have any issue, this is where you come to. In University of Ghana Computer System, we have a help desk that will support you. So one, Sakai, and then second, the MIS, where you register your courses and where you can see your grades and every other thing. The next thing is STS. It's an application that our team have built to make things easier for students. It's an interface that helps you to also gather other reports about you as a student, and this is very useful. And I'd like everybody to be serious about the STS application, which has a lot of other innovation for you. The next thing I'm talking about is the email system. Every student is supposed to be very conversant with the email system we have in the University of Ghana. Indeed, it has come to the attention of our team that most of the students do not use their email system, and it's affecting a lot of collaboration between you and the faculty. You know, when you come here, you're coming here to study. And you need an email, because without an email address, you will not be able to do so many things. So one of the things I want everybody to pay attention is to make sure they have access to their email address, they can access it, they can communicate amongst themselves, and they can communicate with their faculty, the lectures. And in fact, if you want to interact with it, university management, you must use your official UG email address. So if you have any problem, don't wait a day. Walk in, talk to somebody, and we can help you to get your email system in place. The next thing is students have access to Microsoft solution. In fact, the University of Ghana has proper licenses for operating system, the Microsoft operating system, Windows, and we have licenses for you to use Office Suite, Excel, Word, PowerPoint, and these are tools, applications that you will need as a student to do PowerPoint and to do your work, submit your report. And so every student must have a license application. And please talk to UGCS if you're having a challenge. These are offers that you get as part of being a student in the University of Ghana. The next thing I'm going to talk about is, once you know we are in the fourth industrial revolution, IT, artificial intelligence, there are many things going around the globe. I want students to know which ones are helpful and which ones are not useful. Please be on the lookout. Cybersecurity is a major topical issue now. Don't fall victim. Be alert. Ask somebody. If you see something, talk to someone. And if you see somebody trying to use your details somewhere, talk to us. We'll help you to be able to deal with it. And if you're able to do all these things, I think that your lifetime, your life cycle here as a student from level 100 to level 400 or 600, depending on what you're coming to do, will be very seamless, and you'll have a very useful time being a student at the University of Ghana. So once again, I want to recap. Your Sakai Learning Management System is a very important application. You need to get used to it. Your MIS Access, you must protect it. Your STS, yes, it's also another application that you use to gather certain other applications that are moved to the enterprise ERP, the enterprise resource planning. So guard against your details. Then the fourth one is your email access, which must be very important to everyone, because without it, you'll not be able to do so many things with all the applications I've mentioned. So you have access to that, and as well as having access to OS, which is licenses, so that your laptops, your tablets, or whatever you're using can be properly protected. Because if you don't have the right OS, if you use the wrong ones, the pirated ones, backend is that a lot of other things come onto your platform and it will affect you so much. So please, you have this, make sure you have access to it. And I've also said that be on the lookout, because we are in the fourth industrial revolution where so many things are happening, but some of them are not good. Some of them are also good. Make use of all the good ones and try to avoid all the bad ones. And once again, this is University of Ghana Computing System. You're hearing from the Chief IT Officer. If you have any problem, my colleagues are there to support you. Otherwise, my office is open for anyone who thinks that they have something beyond them. And until that, I welcome all of you, and I hope that you're going to have a lovely time in the University of Ghana as you enroll and as you start your life at the Premier University of Ghana. Thank you, and have a great day.
Good morning and welcome to Academic Computing Unit of the UGCS, where we're going to go through Sakai as the learning management system of the University of Ghana. Orientation for 2023-2024 academic year. Sakai is a feature-rich learning management system that is being used here at the University of Ghana. And apart from Sakai or e-learning issues that we deal with in this unit, we also deal with library systems support. We also deal with research support. But for the purposes of this particular orientation, our focus is going to be purely on Sakai as a learning management system. The learning management system of the University of Ghana is an institutional one that comes with its own features that are meant for both students and lecturers alike. And as students, you are the receiving end of whatever your professors decide to use the LMS for. The importance of this LMS in your academic success cannot be overemphasized. We would we would very soon get into this properly, but just to give you an outline, we're going to deal with accessing Sakai, logging in, navigating the Sakai interface. We're going to talk about browser compatibility and systems requirements. We would attempt a profile setup where we'll create and update your user profiles with your pictures if you want to, and then personalizing preferences. I'll take you through that, notification settings, etc. Then coming to talk about the course overview, how you locate your registered courses, the course layout and component, and assessing the course materials. We'll also talk about assignment and assessment, how to submit assignment and how to take online assessment and quizzes, and the grading and the feedback that you will get from your professors. The communication tools will touch on discussion forums, will touch on announcements and notifications, and then we'll also touch on private messaging. We'll deal with collaboration features such as group workspaces, wikis, blogs, journals, file sharing, and collaboration. We'll also talk about technical support and the resources that you require to succeed here in this university. We will touch also on the mobile access and show you where you can get help if you need it. The other aspect of this, and that is what I want to plead with you level-handed especially, that it depends on when you registered, and it depends on when your details were moved from STS, especially for the College of Humanities students, or your details were moved from STS into MIS Web. So if we can get into this, let's bring up a web browser and we'll deal with this in detail. To access Sakai, there are multiple ways. You can go to the University of Ghana website, and under students, you would find Sakai LMS. One of the tabs at the top, Sakai. When you click it, it will take you to this login page. And here on this login page, your user ID is your student ID number, and the password is your PIN, the PIN that you use in logging on to the MIS to register. So these are credentials you already know. And my ID is 18251. And enter my PIN and then click on log in. So here we have our Sakai interface, and I'm going to teach you where, basically you have your overview, you have your profile. I did talk about the profile setup, and here on my profile you can see my picture. You can also upload your picture and then be able to set it as a profile picture, etc. You click on membership. This takes you to all the courses that you are currently a member of. All right, so you have all these courses here. You have calendar, you have resources, and all the tools here are very private to you. Okay, all the tools here are private to you. Now, the resources here, the resources folder here, are your private folder. You can create folders and upload documents to this space, and these documents would be private to you. this has nothing to do with the resources folder that you find on courses. Mind you, we are still under home, all right? And one of the things that I would like you to do here is to go to preferences, and here under preferences, you choose the way you receive notifications from the Sakai system. For instance, if there is an assignment open date, the system will definitely send you an email. There is an announcement from any of your courses, and emails are sent. You choose how you receive those messages under preferences. So you can come here, make changes to how you want to receive these messages, like send me 1 email per day summarize each as the case is in mind. And anytime you finish changing, then you have account. Okay, here under account, most of the things you cannot change. All right, your email address is here, your name is here, your user ID, they are all set here. But what you can change is your password. If for any reason you think that your password has been compromised, or you want to change it, that was assigned you by the ITS, you click on modify. Enter your current password. That all right. So we just talked about resetting our password if the need be, and once you finish doing anything, you always need to save. The next thing is to go to a course site, looking at the course overview. So here on my screen, you can see that I have some courses on my portal. I have UGRC 110, and I'll take my time and explain the naming convention that is used here at the University of Ghana. Mind you, the way these courses work is that once you register for them on the MIS web, that is all you need to do. If there is a lecturer that is assigned to these courses, they will automatically appear on your portal. If they do not appear, it could be because there is no lecturer that has been assigned to that course in the MIS. If that happens, you will not see the course on your portal. And so if you do not see a course on your portal, you are able to see some. That should tell you that you are registered for those courses, but it is the likelihood is that no lecturer has been assigned to that course yet. So let's look at how courses, or where can you find your courses first. So here at the top right hand corner, you will see this grid, 3x3 grid next to your name or your initials. When you click it, courses are organized in drawers according to the semester. So this semester is semester 1 of 2023-2024 academic year. And as you can see, under semester 1, 2023-2024 academic year, I have just one course, all right, which is UGRC 110. And I'm going to enter into that course by clicking on it. All right, so here, when you click on the course, this is how that particular course become highlighted, all right? And then you have the tools to your left. So here we have overview, you have syllabus, we have lessons, calendar, announcement, resources, discussion, assignment, test and quizzes, gradebook, Dropbox, chat room, email archive, site info, messages, polls, common, email, all the way to help. Now, in the middle section, you'll find an overview of the course. Of course, if the lecturer decides to or update this course site with materials, you will see a lot more information in the mid section here. But at the top, you see the full name of the course, the UGRC 110. That's Academic Writing Main Campus, full-time first semester 2024. What this means is that, look at the naming convention that is used here. Every year we create this course. So UGRC 110, what this is telling you that the 1 here, that's campus code, that's main campus is 1, and 3 is Korle Bu campus, 4 is city campus. So you could be in UGRC 110, but you will see 1, and that is main campus. When you see 3, that is College of Health Sciences. When you see 4, that is city campus. There are other campuses when it is 30, that is distance education. And we have Takoradi campus, and we have Kumasi campus coming with different campus codes. So the 1 here only signifies campus code. The S1 is semester 1, and the 23-24 here signify or tells you the academic year for which that course is being run. So that's the meaning behind all that you see in the name of these courses. And like I said, if the lecturer has posted any announcement, they'll be here, an announcement. And if there are any due dates or whatever for this particular course, you'll find them under the calendar here. So that is how you for most of the instructional materials that you'll be accessing, you'll find them in resources. Okay, this tells you for this particular semester, this lecturer is here to post or upload resources in this course site. So as soon as they become available, they'll be here for you to download and to read. So back to the tools. We've looked at the locating your registered courses. We've looked at the layout and the components, and we've also looked at assessing course materials. Basically, like I said, the course materials will be in your resources folder for the specific courses. All right. Now, assignments and assessment. There are about 3 or 4 assessment tools depending on your instructor or your professor. So discussions can be used for assessment, assignment can be used for assessment, tests and quizzes can be used for assessment. So these 3 assessment tools, it depends on what assessment you are doing. If it's assignment, you have here again. Let me go back to my Sakai 101 and show you how a typical So this is how a typical assignment looks like. And here you see the assignment title, you see whether or not it is for the entire class or it's for a selected group of students. You see the status here. The status is that it is closed. If this assignment was opened on the 31st of January 2023, so to speak, around 6:40 p.m. So there is open date and then there is due date. Once the due date has elapsed, the status of that assignment would show closed. And once it is closed, you cannot in any way submit that assignment. So when you are given an assignment, please make sure you are within the due date. Make sure you submit this assignment before the due date. How do you submit? Let me see if all right, so here, if you're a student and you have to submit an assignment, all you need to do, see the close date of this assignment has passed, you can no longer submit to this assignment. So that's one of the things I was saying. If you do not do your assignment on time, you are not able to submit to this assignment. All right, so you want to submit as a student. When you click on the assignment, you see the instruction, and here add the following account, blah blah blah, a student demo course, blah blah. So all the instruction for the assignment is given here. All right, and once you are done, great. So the instruction tells you you have to paste your answers in the text box. It could also be that you can type your answers in Word and then upload. But here you are supposed to just write your answers in the in-text. All right. So just type your answers here, and once you are done, you proceed. Click on proceed, and then you make sure that you click on the submit button. When you have successfully submitted your work, it will send you an email notification telling you that you have successfully submitted your work. Another assessment tool is the test and quizzes. All right. So here you can see, as a student, when you log in, you see the quiz. All you need to do is to click on begin to begin the process of taking the assessment. So I'm going to enable this test, and you will see what. All right. So as student, when you come into test and quizzes, and there's the period is open for you to take the assessment, you will see this button, begin assessment. Once you click on begin assessment, you will see the questions and then state 2 ways of assessing Sakai. All right. You indicate your answer by going to the university homepage, and then 2, by accessing the URL of Sakai. So you provide your answers in the text box given, and for each question, if the lecturer wants you to see the points allocated to that question, it will be indicated there. So this is for 10 points. You go to next, and then you see question 2 of 8. Explain what will cause a freshly enrolled admitted student not to be able to log in. All right. You give your answer, not registering. If you are not registered, you cannot log into Sakai. If your courses are not yet on the MIS, you will not be able to log in. So you answer the questions. When you get to the end, you submit, and that's it for test and quizzes. If depending on the settings, some lecturers will allow you to see your performance or see your marks immediately after it's done. Others will delay the feedback and give you your scores at a later date. Either way, you must always make sure that you click on the final submit button before you exit the course. Now, communication tools. Of course, quickly back to the assessment tool. If for any reason your lecturer has to give feedback later in terms of your scores, you'll find them in the grade book. All right. So you go to the grade book, and then you'll be able to see your score in that grade book. Communication tools. So we have a few communication tools. Announcement is a communication tool. Email is a communication tool. Messages, and it depends on your professor which of these tools that they are likely to use. But the most common one is announcement and possibly email. If you click on announcement, all the announcements that were given on that course site are there, and the date on which they were given and the name of the professor will be indicated there. So you will see open dates for most of the assessments will be indicated under announcement. Discussion forums is also one of the communication tools. All right. Like you see here, we have discussions and discuss the usefulness of Sakai to your work. That's the topic. And for you to be able to contribute to this discussion tool, you need to be there and then click on new topic to be able to also write something about the topic. The other discussion tool is messaging. All right. And here you find messages, and on this course you realize that no messages were used, but you can just compose a message and then click on to all participants, or you want to send it to just the instructors on the course site, or you want to send it to just students, all right? Depending on who you want to send this message to. Give it a distant title or a subject, and then compose your main message in the space provided here for you. When you are done, you just click send. You don't need to know the email addresses of the people you want to send this message to, and that would go. One of the things that is expected of students is for them to be able to join groups. And to join groups, what you have to do is to click on site info. All right, click on site info. When you are on site info, you will see manage groups. You click on manage groups and you have the groups there. That is if your lecturer or your professor has created groups for you to join, and you just click on the particular group you are to join, and then click on join to join this group. So these are the ways you can join. Always remember, to be able to join a group, go to site info, and you will see quite clearly. For instance, on UGRC 110, if I go to site info now, you realize that there are no groups. All right, it's blank. No groups are created here, so there'll be nothing to join. Students ask about mobile access, that they want to be able to use mobile apps in accessing Sakai. Sakai has been designed in such a way that you do not need an app to access it. Every device, be it a phone, a tablet, or a laptop, it has what you call it responds to the device that you have. So if it's a mobile phone, it will give you a mobile interface. If it's a tablet, it will give you that interface that will be able to fit your tablet, and you have access to all the tools and your course site to be able to do what you have to do. Support, help desk. We provide support by email. For instance, if you go to the home, you will see especially the kind of help that you can get. You can send us an email, sakai@ug.edu.gh, or you request for a 10-minute one-on-one with any of our technical support team, and they'll be more than happy to help you. But most importantly, some of the issues that students complain about, especially for freshers inability to log in to Sakai before or after course registration, or freshers not finding their registered courses on Sakai. Two things. Most students say at the College of Basic and Applied Sciences do not have these issues because they register directly on the ITS or the MIS web, so to speak. And the College of Health Sciences don't have these issues. Students in the College of Humanities have these issues because of the HEC. HEC registration happens on STS, and that is not the main university's ERP. And so that data ought or need to be migrated from STS to MIS Web for you to be for those courses to be enrolled on Sakai. So that could take a bit of a time. It's happening, and most of the students who registered earlier have been migrated on the MIS Web, and they've been enrolled on Sakai. So we'll plead with you. Anytime you have to request for or complain about your courses not appearing on Sakai, please check if you are able to see those courses on the MIS web. If you are able to see the courses on MIS web and after 24 hours you don't find them on Sakai, please feel free to reach out to us by email, or we are located within the BAM Library, the Academic Computing Unit. You would find us here. One additional learning resources, like I said, for the issues regarding Sakai, Help Here will give you answers to most of your questions, where you have a user guide and you are able to, if you want to find further information on chat, you click on chat and it's able to give you, what the chat room tool is all about and how you can, do what you are expected to do in the chat room. These and other things, you can always reach us by email, which is our preferred support medium. We respond to email faster than you walking around campus trying to locate us. But like I said, we are located within the BAM Library. If you need to physically come and see anybody or any of our support staff, please walk to the library and ask of the Academic Computing Unit. Thank you very much for your attention. Quickly before I let you go is the fact that always make sure that your email is activated, because all communication on the course platform will be sent to your email, and therefore if your email is not activated, you've not done that, you may lose out on a lot of vital or important information about your courses. Thank you, and that will be all for today.
Another year, a new set of students. Congratulations to you for making it to University of Ghana. Many of you will do 4 years, a few will do 6, and some anything in between. Whichever category you fall in, you will need the library while you're here. And I am Theodosia Danu, and I'm here to introduce you to the library. Now, the University of Ghana library system is all the libraries on campus, and some of these libraries are what you see on the screen. The BAM Library, which is the main library, and we have libraries on the satellite campuses, like the Accra City Campus Library and the Emmanuel Quay Achampong Library, which is the College of Health Sciences Library. And we have other school libraries like the School of Law Library, Pharmacy, Public Health, Nursing, and so on. We also have institute libraries. And for that, we have the Institute of African Studies Library and all the libraries in the traditional halls and departments. All these come together to make the University of Ghana library system. So this is just to show you an image of what the library looks like, and this is the BAM Library, and this is one of the libraries that form the University of Ghana library system. Then this is a picture of the Emmanuel Quay Achampong Library, located at the Korle Bu campus, and it serves the College of Health Sciences. Then we have the Accra City Campus Library, that is in the heart of town. We also have the University of Ghana Business School Library. For those of you who will be doing business, you find yourself here most of the time. That's the School of Law Library, and that also serves the law students. But again, you can visit any of the libraries, and all these make up the University of Ghana library system. Now, when we talk about the opening hours for the libraries, it kind of differs from library to library, but for all of them, they open from 8 to 5 p.m. each day. But when it comes to exams, their night hours or their evening duty hours differ from library to library. For the BAM Library, for example, during the semester, it's open from 8:30 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. And on Saturday, from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. And during the holidays, it opens from 8:30 to 5 during the week. And on Saturday, it still opens from 8 to 4 p.m. Now, for any library you visit within the University of Ghana library system, you'll be required to leave your bags. Some of the libraries provide lockers that you can lock. And please, you're supposed to leave empty bags. I mean, libraries that don't have valuables. If you leave anything in the bag and leave it at the bag section, it means that that item is not a valuable. And please note that any valuable left in the bags are left at your own risk. Some of the resources that the library offers you is the online catalog. And before I continue, let me just let you know that the library provides you with all your recommended text. And these texts may be found online or in print version. So you have print books, you have online databases, then we have what we call remote access to the online databases. For the print books, to access them, you need to access them using the online catalog, which is the University of Ghana catalog. And you can find it from the drop. We'll see ways by which you can get to the online catalog. Then we also have remote access to online databases. And for the remote access, what it means is that you're supposed to create an account that allows you to access these resources when you are not on UG campus or on any of the satellite campuses. We also provide you with past exam questions, which is very popular with students. Then we have reading areas or spaces that are designed to cater for the different learning styles. We also make available to you Wi-Fi. And then for those of you who will be doing long essays at the end or doing some project work in the course of the semester, you need a reference manager. The library makes available to you EndNote 21 and the Mendeley Institutional Edition. We offer you books to borrow for a period. We also provide library instruction. Remember, I made known to you some of the resources we offer, and with those resources come instruction. So throughout the semester, there'll be notices of such instructions, which we hope that you'll sign up for and get to know how to use these different resources well. We also have what we call the live chat of Ask the Librarian. This is available to you wherever you are, and it allows you to reach out to us and ask us any questions any difficulties or questions you have concerning the library and its services. We also provide personal consultation. This can be done with your subject librarian or with the librarians who are in the library while you'll be visiting. Now, for your borrowing rights, this is what it is. You can borrow 4 books for 2 weeks and renew it once. What that means is that after 2 weeks, if you still need those books, you can come and renew it for another 2 weeks. So you can keep a book for a maximum of 4 weeks. But please note that if somebody requires that book while you've borrowed it, when you come back, you will not be allowed to borrow it. So the person has had a chance to use it and then brings it back before you can borrow it again. And then every book has a due date that it has to be returned. Failure to return the books attracts a fine. And on the screen, you can see what the fine is. It's 2 cedis a day for 7 days, and that's a lot of money. It adds up and it becomes a lot. So please be careful about keeping the books. Some of the excuses students give is that I forgot. But then I forgot doesn't prevent us from charging you overdue fines. So please take note of that. Once you borrow a book and you finish with it, just bring it back to the library. You don't even have to wait till the time is up. You can return it before. After the 7 days, you begin to pay 5 cedis per day. That's a lot of money. And I can assure you that we do get all the overdue fines. And if you don't pay up, you are not going to be allowed to borrow books. Then be careful about losing the books that you borrow. Any loss of book attracts the current price of the book plus shipping and handling charges and a processing fee of 100 cedis, and that's a lot of money. So we just want you to be responsible with the books that you borrow from the library. So we are available on the web, and these are the different ways by which you can access the library's resources. You are very, very familiar with the last one, which you have accessed so many times over these past weeks and months as you prepared to come to UG. But I'm going to show you each page. So this is the first one, the library.ug.edu.gh. So these are the resources. This is what the page looks like, and the resources on the brown background are what the library provides. Then we have the BAM library page itself. Also replicates the same resources on the previous page, but you have the icons there and kind of a more attractive page, isn't it? Then we have the University of Ghana web page, which you're very familiar with. And the drop-down arrow where the library is displays the resources provided by the library. Clicking on any of them would take you to the page that you'd want to be on. Now we also have a social media presence. The Facebook, we are trying to sort it out because there are too many accounts. So we are going to merge them into one and give you the correct account name. Then we're on Instagram. So you see the Instagram handle. Then we're on X, formerly known as Twitter. And that's the Twitter handle, and then, or X handle, let's put it that way. Then we are on Flickr also. So please look for us and follow us. On these pages, we have announcements of library instructions and anything that's going on in the library. So please follow us and put your comments there. Let us know how you feel. Make your suggestions. If you are not happy with us, just let us know through these pages. I've said a lot about the University of Ghana library system, but I'd like to focus on the BAM library now. Although you belong to different schools and disciplines and courses, many of you still make your way to the BAM library. So I'm going to speak a bit about the BAM library. Now, this is the front image of the BAM library. In the BAM library, these are the sections that you find: the reference hall, the knowledge commons. You'll be seeing some images in a bit. Then we have reading areas, a myriad of reading areas, comfortable to suit your learning styles. As I said, we have the 24-hour reading room, which, as the name suggests, it's open for 24 hours. And this is accessed from the chemistry department outside the library. So you can stay there for as long as you want. And then we have special collections. Those of you doing Arabic, we have an Arabic collection. We have the UN library, mainly for UN publications. Then we have the Africana. Africana houses all the publications that have to do with Africa. And anything to do with Africa, you get this in the Africana library. I find that for those of you who will be doing Swahili, most of your publications will be in the Africana section. And then we have the Korea Information Access Center, the thesis room, and we do have an instruction lab also, which some of you may experience. If we have physical instructions with you, would use that lab for instructions. So here's a library floor plan. This is to enable you find your way around on your own, and would like you to just take your time and look at this plan, and with it you should be able to know which section of the BAM library is. But then if you do find any difficulty, the library staff are there to help you. We have very warm and friendly library staff who would help you find your way around this vast building. So this is the reference hall. Normally this is where you enter as soon as you come into the library. But before that is the bag section. There are lockers there. And as I said earlier, you must empty your bags of all your valuables, because we are not going to take responsibility for anything you lose. So this is another picture of the reference hall. This is where the staff would normally sit to answer your questions and help you. You see them, they are very visible in that unit. And this is the Knowledge Commons. This is mainly for undergraduates. This is where we have PCs that you can use and staff who help you with any questions you have as you use the PCs and search for information. These are a reading area. So these are some of our carrels that you'll be using where you sit to read. Then this is the 24-hour reading room, very popular with students. And I know many of you will be using it. The thesis room, for those of you who are adventurous and would like to know what research has been done in University of Ghana by other students. The Arabic library for Arabic students. Then this is the UN library, UN Depository Library. And you can sit there even if you don't want to use any book there. You are welcome to use that place. This is the instructional lab. Then I mentioned that we have the Information Access Center. And over there is a computer lab that you are welcome to use. You will need to show some identification to use that facility. We do have a Braille library for the visually impaired, and they have staff there to help them. Over there are these resources, computers and speech software. There's Wi-Fi, there's space for you to use your laptops, and then there are trained personnel, as I mentioned. Now, you might say COVID is gone, but I don't think so, because last time on the radio, I did hear that there was an announcement about people feeling feverish, losing appetite, and having to go to the hospital for an oral medication that would help. So, would encourage you to continue observing the COVID-19 protocols. And we know them: hand washing, the use of sanitizers. There are some of these sanitizers spread all over the library. Wearing of nose masks if you wish. We'll not insist, but if you wear them, nobody will ask you any question. And then we still maintain some physical distancing in the library. And actually, the medical personnel say that even if COVID were not there, these are good hygienic things to observe, because they help us to keep from getting ill. So we'll encourage you to keep washing your hands often and using the hand sanitizers. Now, these are a few things that I'd like you to take note of. One is that it's very important that you activate your UG email addresses, because they are needed for different library services, okay? And then please carry your student ID cards with you all the time, because it's required for entry into the libraries, not just BAM Library, but into the libraries on campus, and for all other library transactions. Would encourage you also to consult the library's user guide online for more detailed information. And look out for our short videos, tutorials, and recorded webinars also on the website. The URL is there. You could always go there and see what's there. And before I end, I just would like you to know that you need to be security conscious. These days, the volume of students who enter our library is something else. So would like you to note that, one, you ensure that if you use a locker, make sure you lock it. Ensure that you lock it, because sometimes you think you've locked it, but you haven't. And take the key with you. Don't leave the key in the lock. And don't leave your phone, laptop, or valuables that you carry with you into the library unattended while you are sitting there and studying. Sometimes some of you doze off, or some of you are really tired and you actually put your heads on the table and sleep. And at that moment, people just take advantage and go away with your phones and laptops. So please be careful. And don't leave your items in the care of people you don't know. People have done that and lost. They thought the persons they were giving their stuff to were students, but they ended up not being students and went away with their phone or laptop. Please don't leave your phone charging without paying attention to it. It can easily be stolen, and it's happened a few times. Report any suspicious behavior to the library. And when we talk of suspicious behavior, we are talking of maybe an individual pacing up and down, looking like they don't know why they are in the library. That is suspicious behavior. Or somebody comes in, sits at one of the carrels and doesn't have any book, maybe has a yam and is just kind of playing with a yam. Please report anything at all that appears suspicious to you to library staff. One more thing, please note that you ought to be careful about giving your phone to people who ask for your phone to make calls, especially when you don't know them. You might lose the phone that way. So these are just tips for you to be security conscious while you are in the library, and I guess on any part of campus. Now, let me conclude by letting you know that the library is a place that you will use, and it's not a surprise that this was what Albert Einstein said about the library, that the only thing that you absolutely have to know is the location of the library. And I re-echo Albert Einstein's words, and whether the library is physical or virtual, we encourage you to know it and use it. And do enjoy your stay at UG, and we look forward to welcoming you to the library. Thank you.
Once again, our outline for presentation is to take you through university health services, health challenges, timing and sources of help, how to assess our facilities, and a brief on COVID-19 infection. The focus of the University of Ghana Health Service is on promotion, prevention, curative care, rehabilitation, and restoration. The physical location of the outlets of our services are the main hospital, behind the Legon Police Station, student clinic at the Central Cafeteria, City Campus Clinic, Kolebu Clinic, Kade Clinic, Pong Clinic, and then University Farms at Ashalebuche. Main hospital services rendered include outpatient department, medical unit, obstetrics and gynecology department, pediatrics, public and occupational health services, medical lab, ambulance service, as an extension of the emergency services, and then physiotherapy, x-ray, ultrasound, catering services, dietherapy, medical research, careers and counseling services, and dermatology, psychiatry, ophthalmology, dental services, as well as pharmacy and dispensary. There are common health challenges that you will be met with on campus. They include malaria, diarrheal diseases, respiratory tract infections, sexually transmitted infections, bites and stings, stress and nervous breakdown, especially during examinations, self-medication, mental health challenges, and COVID-19 infections. Malaria, that is a female Anopheles mosquito that transmits the malaria parasite. Malaria is caused by the Anopheles mosquito. If you are more than 8 or 10 years, you know the symptoms already. They include high fever, sweating, headache, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, anemia, muscle pain, chills, and fatigue. But to prevent malaria on campus, you need to wear insect repellent, especially at night. And you need to spread it on your body. You need to sleep under the mosquito net as well. Spray insecticides in the room to kill the Anopheles mosquito. And then cover your body very well with clothing after dusk. Avoid areas covered with grass and bushy trees at night. The other major health challenge on campus is diarrheal diseases. Diarrhea is usually a symptom of an infection in the intestinal tract, which can be caused by a variety of bacteria, viral, and parasitic organisms. It is spread through contaminated food or drinking water from person to person as a result of poor hygiene. It can be prevented by avoiding cold cooked food, avoid fruits that have not been washed, avoid raw vegetables, clean your hands frequently with soap and water, and drink a lot of water. Sources of help for our students on campus include UG student medical exam for freshmen, which will start as soon as you arrive on campus. Verification of medical reports. People with various medical reports, medical conditions come to campus with report, and the university hospital confirm these and then continue the care as and when it's necessary. Various students' clinics and main hospital. Inpatient students exam center. During examination, when students are not well, they are sent to the hospital, and there they can write their exams as well. There is advisory role and deferment on medical grounds. Swift collaboration with colleagues in other centers of excellence. Kolebu Teaching Hospital, 37 Military Hospital, Ridge Hospital, Nyaho Medical Center, etc. Now the latest addition on the block is the UGMC, University of Ghana Medical Center, linking students to other service providers. There is a team of health professional workers that are available to support you each time you have any health challenge. How to access the services in the facilities in the university health services. You need, very important, you need a valid student identity card or provisional card. And then you need a health insurance, especially for our foreign students who have one insurance or other to cover their health needs. Contact numbers to be familiar with the hospital administration, accident and emergency center, and the mental health support unit. Some important healthy lifestyle tips: proper hand care, healthy eating, adequate fluid and water intake, exercise and rest, regular exercise and rest, protective clothing, early reporting of illnesses refrain from drug and substance abuse, seek help from the Careers and Counseling Center, avoid casual and unprotected sex. COVID-19 update. COVID-19 has not completely left our environment. It has ceased to be a disease of international emergency, but it has become a chronic illness now and continues to affect one person or another. COVID-19 is an infectious disease caused by a new virus which was discovered in China in December 2019, 4 years ago. The major symptoms include fever, shortness of breath or difficulty in breathing, loss of smell, loss of taste, sore throat, and shortness of breath or difficulty in breathing. Other signs and symptoms are what is demonstrated there. Minor symptoms include cough, chills, head or muscle ache, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea. We diagnose it by doing a very specific test. Any student who shows 2 or more of the symptoms should report to the hospital where he or she could be assessed and samples taken for testing. Any student, the results are usually within 48 hours. If the results are positive, they should self-isolate and will be informed by the case management team from the university hospital, and they will be given instructions on what to do. General preventive measures whilst you're on campus. Wash your hands regularly with soap and water, or clean them with 70% alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Always wear your mask correctly when outside your room. Well, mask wearing has become optional. In fact, now people are supposed to build immunity to it, so you may not use it. But if you have a common cold, or if you have any nasal congestion or some kind of infection, you must use it to protect the other person from you giving it to him or her. Maintain at least 1 meter distance between you and people coughing or sneezing. Avoid touching your face without cleaning your hands first. Cover your mouth and nose when coughing or sneezing. Always wash your hands when you return to your room. Familiarize yourself with the university's COVID-19 guidelines. Don't invite friends or family to visit you in your rooms. Don't entertain purchase. Don't host visited parties in your room. Stay away from all academic activities if you feel unwell. Treatment for positive patients, azithromycin, Zincovit, and the rest. Vaccination. By now, I hope that each of us has had at least a second dose as a booster, but we are encouraging vaccination for all students. Getting 60 to 100% coverage of vaccination for all students is the basis for reopening the university for full-time academic work. Students who wish to stay in the halls or attend face-to-face lectures are strongly encouraged to vaccinate. Senior management will take a decision on this in due course. Vaccination centers are established in the hospital and student campus and the university campus. Mobile vans will move. Well, it's a well-established center for vaccination at the university hospital, and so each time you want to have the vaccination, present yourself and you'll be well attended to. Despite the appearance of new variants of COVID-19, our effective strategy for control still remains the same. Adhere to standard protocols, increase vaccination coverage among students and staff. The University Health Service is ready to provide comprehensive health care for all students. Report early at the designated center for students. Observe COVID-19 protocols. Get vaccinated. Together, we are in a pandemic, and together we can overcome it. I must say that together we have overcome it, and we must deal with the after effects, which are chronic upper respiratory tract infections. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the session for the Sports Directorate. Let me first of all congratulate you on your successful admission into Ghana's premier university. I understand you've gone through a lot of rigorous exercise to have been able to make it up to this point. So on this note, from the staff and management of the Sports Directorate, we congratulate you on your admission into this prestigious university. It is our turn to introduce you to what we do as a directorate. We normally will tell you that when it comes to sports, especially university sports in Ghana, the University of Ghana is always ranked #1 because of how we are well organized and the way we do our things. And so up until 2005, we were known as the Amalgamated Sports Club, and we were set up to organize sports for students. But as the university developed over the years, there was the thinking of reorganizing the management of the university into directorates. And so in 2005, we were created to be known as the University of Ghana Sports Directorate. And if you are looking for us on campus, our physical location, we are located in the University of Ghana Sports Stadium, opposite the, when you enter the university from the Oponglo entrance, you can find us on left-hand side. We are trying to give you our location so that those of you, not those of you, every one of you should find time to come and visit us to see what we do and to take advantage of the kind of facility that we have. Because we believe in the saying that a sound mind lives in a sound body. So you need to be physically fit to be able to carry on your academic work the way it has to be. So the question is, what is our mission as a directorate? We seek to enhance the fitness, health, well-being, and holistic development of students, staff, and members of the university community through participation in worthwhile sporting and recreational activities, and endeavor to become the leader for change in the academic discipline and profession of sports in partnership with other relevant stakeholders. Like I said from the beginning, if you look at how we organize our sports in this university, if you compare us to most of the universities in Ghana, we are the only university that has some amount of partnership with most of our departments when it comes in terms of the conditioning of our student athletes. We have a partnership with the Department of Physiotherapy in the School of Biomedical and Allied Health Sciences. We have that same kind of partnership with the Department of Psychology, which deals with the psychological needs of our sportsmen and women. We also have same with nutrition and food science. So we try to look at our sportsmen to be fully developed and ready for any major competition. So if you look at it, we ask, what is our mandate? We are mandated to develop sports and related activities within the university. We are also to be organizing sporting events. We also liaise with external sports organizations. We manage sports in this university. So every sporting activity, every sporting initiative of the university is normally initiated from the directorate with the support of staff and members of that directorate. We also advise the academic board on matters relating to award of academic credit for students' participation in sports. As we go on, I will tell you, if you finally make it to the university team, any of the university teams, be it athletics, football, handball, volleyball. The time and energy you spend in representing the university will not go unnoticed. There is a program for that which will get you credit, and it was all initiated by the directorate with the support of the university academic board. So we also hold sports clinics for members of the university. We represent the university on external sporting bodies. We prepare teams for sporting events, and as a directorate, any other function or any other responsibility university management will find appropriate for us to perform, we also do not run away from that. What are the kinds of disciplines that we engage in at the directorate? First, we do athletics. We do both track and fields. We do badminton, we do baseball, basketball, beach volleyball, chess, cricket, cross country, football, go ball, handball, hockey, netball, rugby, swimming, table tennis, and also volleyball. We are also the directorate with a mandate to organize debates in the university. So in addition to all of these, we are responsible for organizing debates for students within the university and outside the university. So we normally will participate in Ghana University Debates Championship. We further go on to participate in the Pan-African Universities Debate Championship and also the World Universities Debate Championship. So all of these are organized by the directorate. So there are various competitions that we take in. Some are within the country and others are also international. So first of all, we do freshmen and women games. So as you've come in, very soon we'll be inviting you for freshmen and women games, and that is normally the kind of games we use to select people to represent the university. So those of you who are athletes, those of you who aim to play for the university in whatever discipline, when the time comes up, please endeavor to come out and show what you are made of. We do inter-hall games, inter-university games, and that is normally organized by the Ghana University Sports Association. The last one was held at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. And the next one is to come off at the University of Cape Coast. Bilateral games with the University of Ibadan. You know, UG and UI were established in the same year, 1948. So there's a bilateral game that we normally organize between the two. So if you are a sports lady or a sportsman or woman, it is likely you may be part of the team that will be visiting Nigeria in the very near future. We also take part in West African University Sports Federation. Formerly we used to call it the West African University Games. And I'm happy to tell you that the last event was held in Nigeria in December 2023, and the University of Ghana were crowned the overall champions. We also participate in African Inter-University Games. That one is supposed to come up in June in the University of Lagos, Nigeria. We participate in World University Games, African Universities Debate Championship, as I said earlier on, then the World Universities Debate Championship, and occasionally we also get other friendly or invitational tournaments that we participate in. When it comes to facilities, we are one of the well-endowed universities if you look within our country. And so we have a lot of facilities that we normally use for our activities. We have the athletics oval and the hockey pitch. We have 1 handball court, 2 volleyball courts, 2 basketball courts with a warm-up court. We have 3 tennis courts, a multi-purpose court, And we are the only university in Ghana that has an Olympic standard swimming and diving pool. We have a fitness and aerobic center. We have several football fields. We have the maintenance 1, 2, 3, IAS 1 and 2, the main UG field, which is opposite the University Basic School. And very soon, we are also going to we are going to get our 12,000 capacity stadium in the next few days, because it is supposed to be used for the 13th African Games. There are several services that we provide as a directorate to you students, to staff, and to all members of the university community. So you come, we have aerobics, we do aqua aerobics, high power aerobics, all of these you can get at the directorate. We do fitness and wellness, so bodybuilding, cardio, weightlifting, and during vacations we also do summer camp to engage a lot of people. We do salsa lessons. Those of you who are interested in doing salsa, you're welcome. Swimming, those of you who want to do leisure swimming, and if you want to, if you are somebody who wants to learn, you can come for lessons. And of course, we also do yoga. As a directorate, we've had several achievements. Some we cannot list all of them, and just to let you know that there are a few we will just highlight. So in terms of our policies, strategies and interventions, we are happy to say that we are the only university in Ghana that has been able to put in place a mechanism, a well-structured and well-defined policy that helps to admit students with sporting talent. It is well-structured, it is well-written. The university has approved of it, and so if you fall within it, you are able to come in. So this might not necessarily be for those of you who have already come in, but you can talk to your friends and relatives in the SS who are yet to come, especially those with a sporting talent. If they want to come, we have a system in place that takes care of their sporting talent. So we have the University of Ghana policy on admission of student athletes. We also have the UG Sport Fund to support student athletes. So if you are a student athlete, if you are able to make it to any of the university teams and you prove your worth, there is every possibility that we can award you scholarship because of your sporting talent, so that you can continue to represent the university both at local and international levels. We also have Scholastic Sports Practicum program. Here what we do is that every semester we try to take note of the kind of time, energy and resources you're going to spend in preparing to represent the university. And so what we do is that we give 3 academic credits. So based on your performance, with how you work with your coach, at the end of the semester you are graded and you get a grade which goes to add to your grade point in the university. So it doesn't mean that when you come and every evening or every morning you have to train, it is going down for nothing. You are going to get rewards for that. And we are also the only university in Ghana that has a sports policy. This has recently been approved by the University Council, and in few days to come, you see us launch it, and it is so comprehensive that will help us be able to do sports based on a certain thought process. So there are several things apart from the strategies. We are also talking of debate. We were the first to participate in the World Universities Debate Championship that was hosted by Mara University of Technology in Malaysia in 2015. We led the formation of the Ghana Universities Debate Association in 2014, and we've continued to play a very pivotal role in the very survival of the association. The last edition was held at KNUST, and Cape Coast is the next to host the next one. In terms of national assignment, our director in the person of Dr. Bella Bello Bitugu, currently is a minister, is the technical advisor to the Minister for Youth and Sports. So you see that we are not only limited within the university environment, we are all over. We have some of our coaches being selected for national assignment. For instance, our swim coach, Mr. Daniel Opare, is a national swim coach. We also have our sprint coach, Elom Amenopo, who is the sprint coach for the national athletics team. There are several achievements that, with the support of university senior management, the directorate has been able to chalk over the years. For instance, it interests you to know that the University of Ghana campus is the venue, is the host for the 13th African Games, otherwise known as the Accra 2023 Games. And this will come up from 8th to 23rd March. So those of you who use the Uponglu entrance, you see that a lot of action, a lot of construction work is going on there in preparation for the games. We are currently the reigning champion of tennis in Africa. We're in Uganda in October, and when we participated in that tennis championship, there were 7 gold medals. We won 8 gold medals, we won 7 and 1 silver. So we are the reigning champions. We are also the current champions of Gusa tennis, the male category. And like I said not long ago, we are also the reigning champions of the West African University Games. It was held just last month at the Obafemi Awolowo University in Ile-Ife, Nigeria. We won the overall. We are also the back-to-back champions of basketball in Ghana, West Africa, and Africa from 2016 to 2020. We were the champions. And when you look at the Ghana's fastest woman event, of the 8, UG has produced 3 champions in Desmond Ayi 2017, Benjamin Kwaku Azameti 2019, and Grace Obo 2021. We also have a sprinter named Abdul Rashid Saminu, who came through our UG Pass policy, and when we sent him to Kenya, Nairobi for the 10th FASU Games, he made his personal best of 10.31 seconds in 100 meters to win gold for the University of Ghana. So there are several, if we want to go on with the achievements, there are several of them, and we have, when it comes to associations and events too, like I said, the kind of bilateral games that was started between Ghana and Nigeria, that is the University of Ghana and the University of Ibadan in 1951. This brought us to the formation of the West African University Games in 1965, and Africa took notice of that to form the African University Sports, which is first in 1973. So UG has been very pivotal. We've been very central in the formation of university sports, both in Ghana, West Africa, and also in the whole of Africa. And when you talk of achievements, they are uncountable in these kind of associations and events. So when you look at when it comes to debate too, we hosted the Pan-African Debate Championship in 2015, and it was the first time that any Ghanaian university ever hosted it. So that's what we did. And we also hosted, those of you who may be following university sports, Gusa 2020 remains the most memorable one in the history of Gusa, and this was hosted by UG. There are notable alumni, and it will surprise you to know that every now and then our athletes are being scouted by foreign universities and they are leaving the shores. And one thing I may not have said is that athletes that come here benefit from very good coaching. So they come, and within a very short period of time, they are able to improve on their talent, and a lot of foreign universities take them. So when we look at, we have Benjamin Kwaku Azamati, he is a 100-meter and also 200-meter runner. Antonio Edemasinyo, public speaking. Jeremiah Kobisachi, public speaking. Desmonai, 100 meters, 200 meters. Abraham Sendeke, long jump. Isaac Gutu, 100 meters, 200 meters. James Zazi, 200 meters. And in fact, he is the current record holder. He left UG about a year ago. He's in the university in the United States of America. Grace Award, 200 meters, 400 meters. And she also won the Ghana fastest in 2021. And we have Joel Tam, who plays basketball. So we are saying all of this to let you know that in this university, we believe in the holistic development of students. And so we look at sports both as for recreation and also for development. And I keep telling our athletes all the time that for some of them, they may not, what will put food on their table will not necessarily be the certificate that they will get after graduation, but they are sporting talent. So we are inviting all of you, whether you are an established athlete or not, come to the Sports Directorate, come to our courts, come to our fields, and come and exhibit what you are capable of doing. Our coaches will always have the time and patience to help you develop your talent. For there are a lot of people who have come who came not from their various senior high school, not as sportsmen or women, but they have ended up being professional. So what it means is that amongst all of you, there is something that you can do, and even if not for competitive reasons, it is very important to keep you fit. Like I said, it is for you to understand that a healthy mind will always live in a healthy body. So you need to exercise. So we take this opportunity to invite all of you to embrace the pleasure of sports for recreation and leisure. We also encourage you to visit the courts and fields to witness the energy and excitement at first hand. See, you make new friends, you learn new things, and it is going to broaden what you already know. So you need to do that. Whether you are a seasoned athlete or just want to unwind, there is something for everyone. Don't miss out on the camaraderie, the fitness and fun that sporting activities bring. So step into action, discover new passions, and make lasting memories. Your journey starts on the courts and the field. So we want to see you there. Don't think that you are only here to learn, you are only here for books. Yes, the books are equally important. Everything is important. So what we always encourage our students to do is to try and manage their time well, so that you have time to explore a lot of things on campus. The campus has a lot to offer you, so make sure you take advantage of everything that is in here so that you don't get limited. So we will show you a few of our infrastructure, a few of the kind of facilities that we have, so that you can visit us one of these days. This is the UG Stadium, and here is where you find our offices. So if you come around, you find our offices here. Then because of the African Games, we are getting a warm-up track, and this is under construction. This is our multi-purpose court for tennis. Then the rugby field under construction, and let me add that the hosting of the African Games is going to be a blessing to the university, because we are getting a lot of infrastructure either being constructed new or being improved. Then our volleyball court, the UG Mean football field. I have one field. Then our aerobics room. You need to come and exercise. Basketball courts, we have 2 basketball courts with a warm-up court. Then the gym, if you want to use the gym, there's a gym that you can come every morning throughout the day till evening. We have instructors there to assist you. Then our swimming pool, it is the only Olympic size swimming pool in Ghana now. Then athletics, by the time, very soon we are going to be the only place in Ghana that will have a Mundo track. So it's going to be good for our athletes. Then the beach volleyball court, we have it here too. Basketball, right? These are other board games that we do. Chess, we do chess. Then our debate team, of course, football, we are always represented. This was the final match at the Ghana Universities Games held at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. This lady has left Ghana for the US to join one of the university's football teams. Handball, hockey, netball, rugby, table tennis. Right, so these are our contact information. You can reach us on phone 030-691-033, email sports@ug.edu.gh, and we are also on the various social media handle. We are on Facebook, we are on X Spaces, we are on Instagram, and so you can always reach us. Thank you so much for your attention. We hope we've been able to whet your appetite for sports. So as you settle down, you find a time to come and visit us so that you can explore your sporting talents. Thank you very much.
So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this session of the orientation for freshers. My name is Selina Torison-Saka, and I head the Students Financial Aid Office. This orientation session is going to be taking you through what the Students Financial Aid Office does. One of our primary interests here in this office is to enhance the student experience, particularly for students who require some aid, some financial aid to sail through their programs. So I'd like you to be very attentive as we walk through what the office does. I'm sure by now you know off your head what the vision of the University of Ghana is. And if I were speaking to you in person, I would ask you. But for now, as you are aware, it's to be a research-intensive university. The mission of the university is to create an enabling environment that makes us increasingly relevant to national and global development through cutting-edge research as well as quality teaching and learning. So financial aid are funds allocated to help you and your family pay for your educational expenses, such as academic user fees, accommodation, books, transportation, and in some cases, living expenses. At UG, the fund is awarded mainly to brilliant but needy students, and this makes most scholarships need-based. However, we also have a few merit-based scholarships. Why was this fund established? I mean, historically, we had cases of students who had gained admission to the university who could not raise the required fees to cater for themselves while here. And so for this reason, in 2005, the university established the Students Financial Aid Office to cater for the needs of that category of students who require aid to sail through their programs. The University of Ghana sees the operation of SFAO as an integral and strategic part of the programs it runs. And we are committed to making higher education accessible to all who are deserving of it. Our vision is to ensure that financial need is not a barrier to needy students who want to access higher education in Ghana. So at the heart of what we do is integrity. Integrity because we demand the highest standards of ourselves, and we demand the highest standards of you students in the same breath. We are committed to aiding students with their financial needs, and we expect that when we work with you, you are also committed to the processes we outlay to you. We treat everyone who walks into our office with respect, and we are loyal and selfless in all the duties we execute. Our mission is to work towards enhancing the university's mission of making UG increasingly relevant to national and development by significantly reducing or eliminating financial barriers that might prohibit or inhibit students' access to university education. The primary goal of the financial aid professional is to help students achieve their educational potential by providing appropriate financial resources. So at the Students' Financial Aid Office, we manage different types of scholarships. We have full scholarships, and these are usually very comprehensive in nature. They cover academic fees, residential fees, stipends, book allowance, and living expenses. We also have partial scholarships. The partial scholarships will typically cover academic user fees. We also have work-study arrangements, and this is an area we want to pursue vigorously in this academic year. We want to give students the opportunity to work to earn their living wage. We have part-time job opportunities, which is very similar to the work-study arrangements. And finally, we have fee arrangement plans for students who are unable to pay offhand. We are able to negotiate with the Student Accounts Office, so they work out a tuition management plan for you, so you are able to pay it within a certain period. Who funds the Students' Financial Aid Office? One of our primary sources of funding is from the University of Ghana's internally generated funds. So the University of Ghana every year allocates a fixed amount towards students' financial aid. We also have corporate companies, firms, and institutions making one-off donations to the fund. In fact, some of the firms make annual donations, while some are one-off donations. We have NGOs, we have alumni, we have individuals, we have staff members, and then we also have the student body. We have the SRC Ibibua Scholarship Scheme, which is funded from contributions students make. So as explained in the previous slide, we have local donors. And who are these local donors? The University of Ghana, as already mentioned, the Legon International Denominational Church, the University of Ghana Chaplaincy Board, Republic Bank, and Mr. Lariado. There are others like Test for Ghana, Baker Hughes, the Ajaya Endowment Scholarship for History, Fosuaba Education Scholarship for Females, and the Ghana Petroleum Commission. It's a long list, so I would encourage you to visit this presentation afterwards and then acquaint yourself with the numerous scholarships elaborated in the presentation. We also have foreign scholarships. Now, this is what you really want. They are very comprehensive in nature. They cover everything you can dream of. And we have the Fondation Edu Scholarship. We have Educational Pathways International. We have the Sandra Women in Science Scholarship, SWIS for short. The Womble Family Scholarship. The Uganda Scholarship. This is funded by our alumni in North America. And then finally, we have the Jennifer Opoku Service Above Self Memorial Scholarship. Beyond these scholarships that passed through our hands, we also have numerous other scholarships out there, which I would encourage you to pursue. We have the GMPC Foundation Scholarship. We have the Get Fund Scholarship. We have the Ghana Scholarship Secretariat also giving out scholarships. We have Ghana Gas Company. We have MTN and so many more. Our office usually tries to send notices to student leadership on scholarships that come to our attention. And so I'd like to encourage you to be very alert and look out for scholarships that are not only run within the University of Ghana, but that are advertised widely within Ghana. So just as a matter of interest, some of you might want to assess your chances of getting a scholarship. So here are some of the numbers we dealt with last year. Last year, under UG scholarships, we funded a total of nearly 300 students. With SRC, we did about 240 students. We did for Fondation 62 students, 36 for EPI. We did 10 for Ernst & Young. Under the LIC awards, we made 4 awards. Under LIC scholarships, we made 4 awards. Under JOSAM, 2, Baker Hughes 15, Fosuaba 2. And the statistics follow. I would encourage you to just visit the slides later on and acquaint yourself with the statistics if you are interested in that. Now, if you are a student who knows another student or who yourself might need financial aid, these are very, very crucial dates to keep in mind. We are going to be opening several scholarship application portals over the next few weeks. And I want to encourage you to be very alert. If you don't need a scholarship and you know someone who needs the scholarship, please be a source of information for the person. So for the Edu Pathway International scholarships, we are opening it on the 8th of January. We are doing the same for Fondation Edu Scholarship. These are really very comprehensive scholarships. For UG level 100, for UG scholarships, we are going to open the portal for level 100 students. This is going to happen sometime in January. And then for the SRC scholarship, would be opening the application process sometime between April and May. Yes. So these are really very critical dates. I would encourage you to pen down in your notebook so you can always take advantage of the resources that are available. So the office is currently seeking more outlets or more funding sources. So anyone watching this presentation who might know someone who really wants to give to us, would want to encourage you to walk into our office at any point in time and have a conversation with us. Another very important slide I would like you to pay attention to is the entry requirement for the various scholarships. So this is one of the slides you should be paying very close attention to. What are the requirements? What are the entry requirements to secure a scholarship? For Fondation Edu Scholarship, for freshers and level 100s, the entry requirement would be aggregate 14. So if you make aggregate 14 in your WASSCE results, you should be able to apply for the Fondation Edu Scholarship. If you are a continuing student and you want to apply to this scholarship, you need a CGPA of 3.5. For Educational Pathways International, you need a minimum of aggregate 11 if you are entering through your WASSCE results, and that's applicable to first years. But if you were a continuing student, again, you need, for females, you need a minimum requirement of 3.5, and for males, you need a minimum requirement of 3.75. The others are enumerated. For Ernst & Young, you need a 3.0 to apply to this scholarship. This scholarship usually targets students from level 200 upwards. For Baker Hughes, the same applies. You need a minimum of a 3.0, and it also targets students from level 200 upwards. So these may not be immediately applicable to you, but you can keep this information for the future. For UG scholarships, for the UG scholarship, you need a minimum requirement of 2.5 to apply and stay on the scholarship. If you, at any point in time, you go below the 2.5 requirement, you are withdrawn from the scholarship. And this applies to all other scholarships. I mean, for the ones above, you need a minimum of 3.0 to stay on. But for UG, you need a 2.5 to stay on. For the SRC Yibibwa scholarship, you need a minimum of 1.5 to stay on the scholarship, or if you are entering from level 100, then you need an aggregate of not worse than 24. Who qualifies for financial aid? So any Ghanaian University of Ghana student, undergraduate student, qualifies for financial aid. Our aid packages target only undergraduate students who are Ghanaian of origin. 2 slides above, I already spoke to you on very important deadlines you should keep your eyes on. Now I want to walk you through the application process. It's quite a rigorous process, and many people start but never complete it. You need to be very conscientious to go through the whole application process. So where do we begin? You have to look out for the relevant adverts we are going to be putting up soon, and you typically find these adverts on the university's website. We are also going to be sending you email. We are going to be pasting notices in various halls, so you should keep your eyes out for these adverts. Then when these adverts are out, you have to fill the required forms. It's an online application. You fill it online, and it's very important that you attach every document or as many documents as are required, because you will typically use the accompanying documentation for the shortlisting process. So if you are very casual about it and you don't put in any effort in providing the required documentation, automatically you are kicked out of the process. So how do you apply? As already mentioned, look out for the adverts and the portal. When the portal is open, you see the link and then you apply using the link. When you are done with your application, because we usually take some attaching documents, we require that you submit a hard copy in addition to the soft copy you already filled online. You are required to submit a hard copy so that we have copies of the attachments we require of you. To successfully submit your application, there are a few documents you need to prove your need. These documents are enumerated in the slide. Some of these may include pay slips of your parents, money transfer receipts, birth certificates of your siblings, and so many more. So when you make your application, we don't expect that you would have all these documents. But if your parent, for example, if a parent is deceased, by providing or submitting a death certificate, you make your case stronger. So we encourage you to provide as much documentation as you are able to gather to make your application a stronger one. So we would want you to note that it's very important to provide accurate information in this application process to give your application the credibility it deserves. Any form of representation would naturally disqualify you, and so we would want to entreat you to be truthful as much as possible. Now, one of the observations we've made also is that many people are using AI to generate application essays. And we are very particular on this. If we find any AI generated essays which don't speak about you as an individual, we will disqualify you. So we want to hear your story. We want it written in your words. We want you to speak to your need. We've also found in the past that there are some contractors around who write these essays for students. And we find that in some cases, you find the same essay running through. Would want you to desist from this if you are really interested in securing a scholarship. So where can you find us? You probably may have taken a tour through the university by now. Our office is located at house number 11, East Legon, on the main campus, around Ekwafo Hall, Ekwafo Main Hall, adjacent Ekwafo Main Hall. And our phone numbers are enumerated below. And so at any point in time, if you want to make any enquiries, we'd be very glad to hear from you, or you can walk in at any point in time. So here ends our presentation for this session. We are looking forward to engaging with you and enhancing your experience while you study in the University of Ghana. Thank you.
Okay, my name is George Adu-Asante, Zonal Manager of the Students Loan Trust Fund. This is a brief presentation on the activities of Students Loan Trust Fund and how students can access our facility. Okay. So this is the outline of the presentation. We will look at the overview of the trust fund. We will also look at the objective of the trust fund, who qualifies for the loan, requirements for the loan, application of the loan, challenges to the process, our locations and contact details, and then finally we'll look at the no guarantor policy. It's even the most important policy because previously, before you can apply for the loan, you need to get us a guarantor who is SSNIT qualified. But now, a new policy in place says that you do not need a guarantor. All you need is your Ghana card for you to access our facility. So now, Student Loan Trust Fund is an agency under the Ministry of Education, established in December 2005. SLTF took over the function of the Student Loan Management from SSNIT and commenced operations from the 2006-2007 academic year. So previously it was the SSNIT loan until 2005 that it became the Student Loan Trust Fund. So the SLTF Act 820-2011 was passed on November 10, 2010 by Parliament and received presidential assent on June 14, 2011. Now the objectives of the trust fund, that is what the trust fund does for students. So first of all, our main motive is we provide financial support for students in the accredited tertiary institutions and recover the loans when they are due for repayment. Please note that this is a loan facility that you are assessing, so there's a repayment option as well. 2, we disburse loans to students. Third, we give all the necessary information on the loans to the students. That is what you need in order for you to apply for the loan. We do our best to be close to students, that is proximity to students. So we have offices in all the various institutions. We have one in University of Ghana as well. We have to be the first point of call for financial assistance to students. So if you're a student and you need assistance while you are in school, maybe you need to pay your fees, you need to pay your hostel fees, you need some finances for your upkeep, we are the first point of call. So now, who qualifies for the loan? The most important thing is the loan is for Ghanaians, so you have to be a Ghanaian to qualify. No foreigner is allowed to apply for the loan. Also, you must have gained admission into the tertiary institution, either public or private. So for this case, you might have gained admission into University of Ghana. Also, the program that you are reading has to be accredited, and it has to be in the form of a degree, HND or diploma. So those who are doing certificate programs do not qualify to access the loan. The most important part is the student has to be registered for the academic year, which is the 2022-2023 academic year. Please take note of this and register your courses for this academic year. Now, what are the requirements for the loan? Like I mentioned earlier, the first requirement is your Ghana card. This has replaced the guarantor system. So you make sure you get a Ghana card before you can apply for the loan. The next thing you need is your student ID number, followed by an eSwitch account. An eSwitch account can be obtained from any bank of your choice. Just enter the bank with your Ghana card as a form of identification and ask them you want to apply for an eSwitch card. Some of the banks charge a fee, some also do not. The eSwitch card is also the medium through which your money will be paid to you. It's very fast and convenient. It's online. You just go to the bank after your money has been paid to load your accounts and you can have access to your money. Also, please take note of this. Your name on your student's admission letter should be the same as the name on all your ID cards, as well as your eSwitch card as well. Please take note of this. You can't use one name here and another name somewhere else. Please, the spelling of your name is also very, very important. No abbreviations or whatsoever. You also need an active telephone number, a valid registered telephone number, because we have to communicate to you as and when we pay you, sending text messages and all that. And finally, you will need an email address, which everyone should have. So these are the requirements that you need for the loan. I'll go over it again. Your Ghana card, your student ID, and an eSwitch card. Please take note of this. Now, how will you apply for the loan? Application is very simple and everything is done online. You just visit our website, that is the www.sltf.gov.gh, or you can just go to Google and type student loan. It will lead you to our website. And just like creating a social media account like Facebook or Twitter, you have to create an account first if you are a first-time applicant. You just have to create an account. So after you create your account, a code will be sent to you via your phone or email to activate your account. Please take note of this as well. So after you've created the account and activated your account, you now log in with your Ghana card and password to begin the loan application process itself. And note, if you're already an existing borrower, all you have to do is to log in with your SSNIT number or your Ghana card. Don't forget that the SSNIT number has been replaced by the Ghana card. Thank you. So I go over the application process again. Application is done online. You first start by creating accounts, after which you activate your account, then you log in with your Ghana card and your password, then you begin the application process itself. Still, continuation of the application of the loan. After you've applied for the loan, you have to complete the form online. First of all, remember that your Ghana card, your eSwitch card, and your admission letter, we need to show us evidence of these documents. So you upload all the supporting documents as part of your application. The size for the uploads, you see them on the sites when you are filling the form. When you are less than 18 years old, please note you need a consent of your parents before you can apply for the loan. So there's a form for you to download as well and give to your parent or guardian for them to endorse before you continue processing the form. Finally, after you have done with the application, you will submit the application and then you will come to our office to come and verify your Ghana card. Please, I'll take that again. After you have completed the application and uploaded all your supporting documents, then you come to our office to validate your Ghana card. We'll take your fingerprint and then you sign, and then the loan process is what? Completed. Thank you very much. Means testing. The question is, how much can one get for the loan? How much can one get for the loan? The minimum amount you can get for an academic year starts from 1,005, and the highest amount you can get is 3,000 Ghana cedis. So 1,005 being the lowest, 3,000 being the highest. Somebody will say, how can I get 3,000 and someone will get 1,005? That is when the means testing approach comes in. We assess the needs of each and every individual, and then an amount will be generated automatically after you've completed the loan filling process. Don't forget, this is a loan, so there's an interest component on it. That is 12% per annum interest. Please take note, 12% per annum interest. You should also note that the loan will be given to you whilst you are in school. So every academic year, you need to make sure you have registered for your courses and you are in school before your loan amount will be paid to you. For students of University of Ghana, don't forget to always go to the STS portal to give your consent. That is after you have registered for your courses, to give your consent for us to go and pull the data and process your loan for you. Giving the consent will also make us know that yes, indeed, you are in school and you have applied for the loan before your money will be paid to you. There are a few challenges to the process that we are going to look at. That is the different names on the admission letter and the Ghana card. You have one or two experiences whereby students have a different name on the admission letter and a different name on their Ghana card. Please, this is not acceptable and your loan application will be rejected. Also, wrong spelling of names. Please take note of this and make sure your names are spelled correctly on all your ID cards. Late registration at the school. You need to register on time for us to get your data and process your loan for you. Name not on school list after registration. The school list, this is where we go and pull the data from the STS before we process your loan for you. And also non-activeness of your eSwitch card. Please make sure that your eSwitch card is active and it's working. And don't forget, application is done only once. So if you apply in level 100, you will not need to apply again when you get to level 200. You just have to register your courses and give your consent on the STS portal. So this is our website that I mentioned earlier, www.sltf.gov.gh. This is where you go, you register, and then you apply for the loan. Our email is info@sltf.gov.gh. And our campus office in University of Ghana is the UG SRC Union Building. So when you speak to your SRC executives, they will show you where our office is. Our contacts are also here. Call us and let's assist you. Thank you very much for your time.
On behalf of the University of Ghana Student Representative Council, we congratulate you on gaining admission to the nation's best and premier university, University of Ghana. My name is Frank Chikata, the president of the SRC, and I am honored to take you through the student leadership and social life on campus. The SRC on campus is the mouthpiece of the students, advocating for the welfare of all students on campus, bringing policy implementation that goes to the benefit of students and also enhances our capacity as we go through the process of school to the field of work. The leadership of the students' body on campus ranks from the SRC through to JCR, also known as the Junior Common Room, through departments and schools, clubs and societies, and the means of people having power on campus or becoming leaders on campus are through either appointment or elections. Benefits of being part of the SRC. The first thing you're supposed to note is, as a student who has registered academically on campus, you become an automatic member of the SRC. These are some of the things you stand to benefit as a member of the SRC. One, the SRC Biboa Scholarship, which funds needy Barbarian students on campus, is available for all students on campus to apply, being a main campus regular student, a distance education student, a fee-paying student on main campus, student from Kolebu campus, allied health sciences, and student from medical school. The SRC has a welfare policy that ensures every student on campus, should you lose a parent or the one who pays your fees for you on campus, the welfare policy caters for your accommodation fees, that of your residence, and also an amount of money for stipend if you lose a parent. You should also note that the SRC has a number of projects that is running for the welfare of students. An example is the SRC Comfort Zone and also the Digital Room project, which is being constructed at the various diaspora halls, that is Liman, Kwapon, Say Hall, Nelson, and Jubilee Hall. Capacity building programs are also offered by the leadership of the SRC through partnership with the JCRs, departments, and schools on campus. This is done to enhance the skills of our students for them to be holistic graduates as they leave school. This is done through mentorship programs, entrepreneurship drives, and other initiatives that make students more versatile and engaged in their field or the career they've chosen. Also, the SRC represents the interests of students, and in this regard, whenever there are university policies regarding students on campus, we also have contributions to make sure they sit well with us as a body. This, in a way, bridges the gap between the students, that is the SRC and its members, and also the university management body. The SRC's affairs is regulated by the patroness, which is the Dean of Student Affairs, Professor Rosina Tremontin. Becoming a leader on campus, this is through elections, appointment, and for you to consider taking this upon yourself, this is where you should start grooming yourself as you've stepped into school. So there's an opportunity for you to interact with other leaders you find at your various JCRs, the SRC level, and also your departments, for them to take you through what it takes to become a leader. Now, on your social life on campus, the university offers an array of exposure for students to experience. This ranges from clubs and societies, an example, the debate and public speaking club, the school choir, religious denominations, volunteerism opportunities, exchange abroad programs, sporting activities. The University of Ghana hosts the UG swimming pool, the gym around the stadium, where students can go there for leisure and also to release stress as and when it is necessary. For students who are interested in sports, the university offers a number of disciplines for students to enroll in. This ranges from track games, athletics, football, and we also have occasional quizzes at the department level. Sometimes JCRs also take that up. Now, talking about food joints on campus, I am sure it's an important element as you've come to school as a freshman. I am happy to introduce to you the Ninth Market app, which hosts a number of vendors on the app for you to just place your order there and the food comes to the location where you select. The Ninth Market itself is located around the banking square of the University of Ghana. You can decide to go there physically to purchase your food, or you can just order it through the Ninth Market app. So this is an opportunity for you not to stress yourself so much. Just order your food using the Ninth Market app. It has all the vendors on it. For the students coming from the private areas, which is Bunny, TF, Pent, and Ivandi, you can also purchase your food from other vendors around that area. So these vendors are embedded within the various JCRs. You just need to locate them and you can buy your food from them. It would interest you to know that all these vendors also have their services mounted on the Ninth Market app for you to use if you do not want to physically purchase the food. There's a bush canteen which also has a lot of vendors for you to buy your food from. Places for leisure, I am sure sometimes you would be a little stressed looking at the whole nature of you being a freshman. You might struggle a bit trying to find your places on campus. So the leisure places, we have the BAM Library Recreational Center. We have lovers benches at the various departments where you can just go there, sit with your friends and then have fun. Programs, events and seminars are occasionally organized either by the university management, the SRC, JCRs, departments and other schools on campus for students to attend. These programs sometimes present skill learning opportunities for us to tap into and also experiences from renowned speakers. Some are lecturers, politicians, policy makers, directors from other companies and CEOs from other companies who come to campus and then engage with students. These programs vary from career training opportunities abroad, exchange programs, and other ones that enhances our skills. It's an opportunity for you to socialize, create opportunities, and also contribute to the development of the school through constant interaction with your friends, your lecturers, and other members of the university community. I am sure a number of you might be wondering, how do you tackle issues with regards to academic finances, sexual, and career? Now, the SRC has an academic affairs committee where you can reach out to them if you have any issue with your academics. In a situation where they are in the power to help you, they are going to do that. In a case where they can't, you will be referred to the college academic offices for you to go there and then have your issue solved for you. Also, the university has the Major Academic Affairs Directorate at the Great Hall at the left wing when you get to the car park for your academic issues to be addressed, should it be beyond the SRC Academic Affairs Committee and the college academic offices. On sexual issues, the University of Ghana has a department called CEGENSA, Center for Gender Studies, which deals with issues with sexual harassment, reproductive system. As and when you need any help with regards to anything sexual, you just go to them and they are going to help you out. Now, in a case where there's a complaint you are lodging, the university has a disciplinary committee where if you feel your rights has been violated, you can forward the case to them. The SRC also has a disciplinary committee where you can start lodging your complaints from in order for it to be tackled for you. There is also the Dean of Student Affairs office located right beside the Department of Economics, where you can engage the Dean or her administrative officers for them to provide you with the services you would require of them. Now, the Career and Counseling Center at the University of Ghana, which is located right behind the Confucius Institute, is also there to provide a wide range of opportunities to you as freshmen of this university. This ranges from internship opportunities, part-time jobs, and other things that contribute to your career development as a student of the University of Ghana. On the note of your lectures, be very, very intentional about your academics on campus as a freshman. Believe me, the 4 years on campus runs in a very quick pace. by the time you realize you might be getting closer to graduation, this is where you should take your studies and academics. Really important right when you come to school from level 100. Mind you, the class you graduate with starts from level 100. So do not tell your friends or believe in the theory of being serious only when you get to level 300 or 400. It should start from now. Every level counts to make your good class as a student going as a graduate. Make good friends as well. It is really important for a good influence to be on your life. Dress very decently and create good networks for you to be able to explore opportunities beyond what you already have, and also enjoy the UG experience. To reach us, you can always contact the SRC via email, that is ugsrc@st.ug.edu.gh. Just send us an email and we would attend to you as fast as we can. You can also locate the offices of the various SRC executives at the SRC Union Building. The General Secretary's office is located there. She's in the person of Ms. Martha Brewer. The Treasurer's office is also available. He is Mr. Suleiman Awudu. And you can also reach out to the Vice President, who is Mr. Edward Zanyon Tete. You can also reach out to the SRC via their social media handles, which is UG_SRC on Twitter, Facebook, Snapchat, and Instagram. You can also check the university website for more details as and when you need updates on campus. Validate and activate your emails for constant updates so that you're not lost at any point in time should information dissemination be going on campus. Once again, congrats on your admission to the nation's best and premier university. Enjoy the UG experience. Thank you.
Hello students, welcome all of you to University of Ghana for the 2023-2024 academic year, and I hope you enjoy your stay in UG. My name is Ifwa Isaba Mante Ijirititi from the Center for Disability Study and Advocacy. Actually, I'm here to tell you about what the office, what we do at the center, and the services that we provide for students with disability and staff with disability in the University of Ghana. But first of all, we need to find out what disability is and also talk about the types of disability, the attitudes and perception that people have concerning disability, and what is expected of you as students in the University of Ghana, and also the role of the office towards students with disability and staff with disability. When we talk about disability, I'm sure that all of you, you are able to, define or say what a disability or someone with a disability is. As you can see, disability may be generally defined as a condition which may restrict a person's mental, sensory, or ability functions to undertake or perform tasks in the same way as a person who does not have a disability. So what a person with disability may not be able to do, maybe a person without disability may be able to do. So you see that there's some restriction over there when it comes to persons with disabilities. And when we talk about disability, it doesn't mean that the affected person cannot perform all tasks. They're able to perform some tasks, but they are being restricted due to the challenge that they are going through. So the only difference is that they may not be able to perform the tasks the same way as you would without disability, but they can perform, and sometimes even better than others, what even the person without disability may be able to do. There are many types of disability that you may see or encounter as you have enrolled in the University of Ghana. I'm sure that you've seen a visually impaired person before. And when we talk about the visually impaired person, we have people that are total, that cannot see at all. And also we have people that are partial, at least some of them could see during the day, but in the night they can't see at all. We also have the mobility or the physical impairment. These are people that are very obvious that you can see them in their wheelchairs. And the hearing impairments, they are the people that encounter the worst form of issues or situation when it comes to disability, because these are people that, so you get closer to them and talk to them, that they are not responding, that you realize that they have some kind of disability. And also the fourth one is the medical or the invisible disability. Their situation is even worse. And you talk about invisible or medical disability. This is an umbrella term that captures a whole spectrum of hidden ones in terms of disability. And an example is a neurological type of illness that you don't even see. They are not immediately apparent because you can't even see them at all, and it can limit or challenge a person's movement senses or the activities that they perform. You have the psychological ones, the chronic health disorders like the epilepsy, migraine, sickle cell, and panic attacks. We have a range of people with these kinds of disability on this campus, and you should know how to deal with them when you meet such people. Persons with disability, we don't expect you to, without disability, we don't expect you to panic when you see such things. But what you have to do is that you need to come to the center and report to us that there are cases like that, and we'll take it up from there. There are attitudes and expectations as human beings, the way we see disability and the culture and our beliefs, where we are coming from. So the point is that we always want to make sure that we apply the golden rule. And the golden rule says that you do unto others what you want others to do to you. So make sure that you treat these people with disability very well. Also, you use person-first language. Persons with disability are persons first before their disability. It's very, very important. You have to look at the person in totality that you are dealing with before you look at the person's disability. As an example, person with visual impairment, hearing impairment, rather than the blind student or the deaf student. These are words that are not too appropriate for you to use to describe a person with disability. And I'm very sure that if you put yourselves in their shoes, you won't be happy when someone calls you the blind students or the deaf students. We don't encourage such things in the University of Ghana. So disability is a curse from the gods. These are the attitudes or the beliefs that we have at the back of our minds, that disability is a curse from the gods, that disability is a punishment for something that maybe their parent did that, led to them giving birth to a child with disability. We also believe that disability is contagious. Disability is not contagious. It's something that is not true. Persons with disability have inferior intellectual ability. No persons with disability, has got inferior intellectual disability ability. They are very good students, very, very good, and at times better than persons without disability. If they get a right accommodations, they'll be able to perform very well. Also, a person's disability affects their whole being, which it is not true. It doesn't affect their whole being. To some extent, due to their situation, they may not be able to use some parts of the body, but then other parts of the body are functioning very well, which will help them to at least move around. Again, a student with physical disability is not a crippled student. We don't accept that in this school. You need to see beyond the person's disability to the person itself. You can call the person by his or her name, but not to use his or her disability to describe him or her. So persons with disability do not want or need your pity. It's something that they don't want. No, if you are in there to help them, just go all out to help them. But don't think that you are doing that because of who they are. They don't want to accept that. And you need to be thoughtful in relating to them. It is very important when you are relating to them, the way you call them, the kind of conversation that you have with them. You need to treat them like the way you are treating a person without disability. Because they are just human beings like you, but just that they have some limitations that may not allow them to do certain things that you are able to do. You have to be very friendly with them and helpful. Ask them how you may be of help to them. You don't just jump on them that I'm here to help you. It's not accepted by them. You need to always ask them, how may I help you? And they will tell you what they need and you go ahead and help them. Don't treat them as though they cannot think for themselves. You don't have to decide for them. You need to allow them to decide what they want to do. Their brains are working all right, just that they have some kind of disability. So you allow them to take their own decisions, but maybe you guide them in certain decisions that they take. Don't treat them as don't treat them as though they cannot think for themselves. But disabilities are a fact of human life and could be the lot of anyone. This is very important. Being disabled is very close to us. We can be disabled in a minute and we may not, get it why it has happened to us. So you need to be very careful the way you deal with persons with disability. It happens to us anyhow, and it can happen to us anytime. It is never far from any of us. So we need to treat them very well. As fresh students in University of Ghana, you have a role to play. And your role is to make sure that you need to determine to be a disability-friendly student. You find out more and you also educate yourself concerning disability. Yeah, you have to be friendly to them, go close to them, and they would, tell you a lot concerning disability, and that will help you to help other students with disability as well. Befriend a student with disability and get to know him or her better. Some of them need your help to go to the lecture halls. Some of them need your help to go around the school. Just be friends. When they are coming, don't run away from them. Get closer to them and find out from them if they need any help from you. Be an advocate for students with disability by educating your peers on the right attitudes and behavior when it comes to dealing with students with disability. As a center, we always welcome volunteers to help us to assist students with disability. So the center is open. Anyone who is ready to volunteer, we need as many students as possible, and we welcome all of you to the center to volunteer to help us help students with disability. You need to guide them, help them with their notes. At times, not all of them, especially the blind students, they may not be able to write or something because they are not able to handle their papers or the pens very well. So if you are sitting by them, what you could do is that you share your notes with them. When you're able to write something after class, you could just do photocopy and give it to them. They will always bring it to the office and we'll put it in a format that they can read it. Work with us to make the University of Ghana a friendly university that handles persons with disabilities. We're very happy to welcome all of you as volunteers to be part of us. The Center for Disability Study and Advocacy has a role to play. And what we do there is that we address a range of matters involving students and staff with special needs. So we don't deal with only students, we deal with the staff with special needs as well. That is, students and staff with special needs, we make sure that they receive reasonable accommodations in academic and their non-academic programs. And we also provide them with an equal opportunities, which is very important to us, to participate fully in all reasonable aspects of their life at the University of Ghana, and to create awareness of issues and abilities of persons with the special needs among University of Ghana students, faculty, and staff. So this is what the center, this is what we do. And as center, there's a policy in University of Ghana, which most of the tertiary institutions do not have. There was a policy that was first published in 2018, but it was revised in 2020 to help accommodate all kinds of disabilities in there. And the purpose of the policy is to ensure that students of University of Ghana community with special needs have access to comparable facilities, services, and a learning environment that will help them successfully to complete school. This policy came up as a result of a lot of legal frameworks that we have in the country, and also UG's commitment towards widening participation to include those with special needs and disability. And this commitment is derived from our mission statement, which states that everyone who has the capability to benefit from studying at University of Ghana should have the opportunity to do so. So you see that University of Ghana is very much committed to disability issue, and we make sure that students with disabilities that we admit in the school, we make life very comfortable for them. There are a lot of services that the center provides to the students and staff with disability. But first of all, you need to register with the center. It is very, very important. If you're able to register with the center, that's where we're able to know your needs and provide them for you. So what we do is, after registration, we do orientation. That's a special orientation as well for persons with disabilities. We share all the relevant information about the services with the students with disability. We do mobility training for particularly for the visually impairment. Students who has got visual issues, we do mobility training for them to be able to know the kind of environment that they are coming to stay in. We also have the tutorial groups where students are being put into groups and assigned resource persons to them, and they have oversight responsibility for them. They also monitor their progress and also interact with them frequently to ascertain their well-being and their academic progress. Besides that, we work with the academic department as well. So what we do is that the center will write to introduce all students with disability to the various academic departments at the start of each academic year and each semester, to indicate that we have students in that department. And apart from that, in some schools, we have appointed senior members as their contact person for all matters relating to students with special needs in the school. Example is the School of Law and Business School. And these people try to link up with the center and discuss any issues that they have with the student that they have in their department. There are facilities. One of the facilities that we have is the Assistive Technology Lab. It's a specialized place that they write interim assessments and also main examinations. They come there to write, and extra time is being given to every student with disability that comes to the center to write examination. We have the Braille Library. We have the Assistive Technology units, which do not only accept students to write examination, but also do training for students who may not be able to use the computer and some of the software that we have over there. Concerning the various kinds of disability, take the visually impaired. There are volunteers. Right from the beginning, I said that we need more volunteers at the center to help us. So there are volunteers who try to help the individual to participate in their courses, assess printed material, and also help them with note-taking where it is necessary. We also have the equipment at the ATL lab, that's the Assistive Technology Lab. And these computers have got software such as the JAWS to help particularly the visually impaired to be able to read and also type. There's a provision of printed materials which normally they bring to us and put it in a format that helps them to be able to read. In terms of the hearing impaired, we have the sign language interpreters at the center who go with them to classes, and some of the lecturers also use subtitles to help the hearing impaired to also be part of the learning. I'm very sure that with this piece of information, we'll look forward to seeing you visiting the center, which is located at the Financial Aid Office, and we hope to work with you as you progress or as you stay in the school. And I'm hoping to see more of you, and people will volunteer in the office to help us assist our friends with special needs. And I thank you so much for your attention.
Hi, my name is Bridget Ben Naima, Director of the Careers and Counseling Center of the University of Ghana. On behalf of staff of the Careers and Counseling Center, I welcome you and congratulate you on your admission to the university. I think you should consider yourself blessed and privileged, but please do not let it go into your head and make you feel that you have arrived. The journey has just begun for you, and it is important for you to work hard to justify your inclusion. I am here to share with you some thoughts on how to survive the challenges of university life. One of the challenges that students face, especially at the beginning of their programs, is the challenge of accepting the courses you have been offered to read in the university. Some of you might not have been given the courses you applied for, but it's important to understand that the alternative program you were offered were thoughtfully put together. No academic program or course is bad or useless. The courses you've been offered could serve as stepping stones leading to your second degree and your chosen future career. So please accept it and take it seriously right from the beginning. If you face challenges in relation to your studies, the Careers and Counseling Center can help you with some study skills. The second challenge is the expectation for you to act maturely and responsibly without anybody closely monitoring you and ensuring that you are doing the right thing. You are very independent in the university, but do not abuse your independence. Cultivate the habit of being disciplined even amid your independence. Managing the freedom available to you in the university could pose as a challenge to you. Notwithstanding your freedom, you are expected to be well organized and expected to manage your limited time well. Choose to use your day profitably. Have a weekly and daily plan for your studies and other activities, and have enough sleep at night. Another challenge that university students face is the inability to be selective in the midst of numerous extracurricular activities on campus. So many activities are held on campus: religious, social, entertaining, you name them. Many of them being very good programs. But you cannot be engaged in all of them at the same time. You need to learn to be selective and set your priorities right. Recognize that the main reason why you are here is to study. Of course, you should not just focus on your academic work alone. Engage in helpful extracurricular activities, but not to the detriment of your academic work. You might be faced with a challenge of the perception that once you are in the university, you should be seriously attached in a love relationship. Some of you might already be in relationships. Most of you are very young and might not necessarily need to be in relationships at this time. Make very good friends who would have positive impact on your lives. It is okay not to be in a love relationship, and you are not obliged to be attached. Rather, spend this time to groom and develop yourselves for the life ahead of you. Many students face the challenge of not being adequately informed about what is going on around them or about what is expected of them at various times. The way to be informed in the university is to check your emails, visit your social media platforms, and read notices at your departments and halls of residence every day. When in doubt, boldly ask questions and ensure that you are asking the right people. Choice of courses and dropping of courses at different levels of study sometimes pose a challenge to students. You might be doing well in all your courses, so you might be interested in all of them. Yet, it might be required of you to drop one, maybe at level 200 or level 300. When that time comes and you need help in taking such decisions, please visit the Careers and Counseling Center for guidance so you would make the right choices from an informed perspective. Your course advisors would also be of help to you. Some of you might be predisposed to some psychosocial challenges or some disorders. Some of you might already have experienced even suicidal ideations before. These usually get heightened when you experience stressful situations. So please, the Careers and Counseling Center has professionals who can help you and offer you the psychosocial support you need while you embark on your studies. Please do not keep your struggles to yourselves. UGCCC is here to help you. Security matters could also pose a challenge. The university is a very big community and people may come around with dubious intentions. Please be security conscious in your classrooms, in your friends' rooms, on the street, on board public transport, and everywhere you may find yourself on campus. Ladies, be careful about spending time in male rooms or male students' rooms. Lock your doors when you are going out of your rooms, even for a short period, and lock your doors when you go to bed. Do not walk in secluded places at night. Do not give out your personal data or details unadvisedly. When you suspect anything, report to your hall assistants, the porters, hall administration, departmental administrators, or campus security. Peer pressure on campus is a huge challenge to young people. Please, we have seen brilliant students from grade A schools who have come into the university, and by final year, they have nothing to show just because of their decision to associate themselves with bad friends. Please remember that at the end of your program, you will be going out of the university alone to face the world. Ensure that bad friends would not prevent you from having a good outcome of your stay in the university at the point of graduation. Financial difficulties could also pose as a challenge, sometimes to the extent that payment of school fees could be affected. If you find yourself confused in that kind of situation and you do not know what to do, please seek counseling. We do not have money to offer, but we might help you take some decisions. The Financial Aid Office could also be of help to you. You will be hearing from them if you have not done so yet. Unhealthy relationships with roommates could be challenging for students sometimes. Your time in this university is an opportunity to learn how to coexist with other people cordially and peacefully. But when things seem to be getting out of hand, please share your challenge with your floor tutors. Such cases could also be referred to the Careers and Counseling Center for guidance. Lack of accommodation could be a challenge. You may need to commute from home. Do as much as you can on campus before you return home. You would need to practice good time management to overcome such hurdles. And the Careers and Counseling Center can be of great help to you in this regard. UGCCC offers all types of counseling support: career development programs, leadership training, peer counseling training, career weeks, international educational fairs, mental health education, and preventive counseling sessions in person and virtually. Look out for our stress management tips, study skills tips, and advertisements on all social media and on the LED screens on campus to stay informed about upcoming programs throughout the academic year. You would find our main office located behind the Sociology Department and adjacent to Commonwealth Hall. We have satellite offices on top of the Kingdom Bookstore near the BAM Library, in Akwafu Hall, at City Campus in the Administration Block, and at Kolebu College of Health Sciences in the Administration Block. You may call us on 0245 945 752, 0245 945 752. And you may reach us by email on careers@ug.edu.gh. Thanks for your time. We look forward to engaging with you during your stay at UG. UGCCC is certainly your smart choice.
My name is Professor Margaret Ivijan. I am the chairperson of the University of Ghana's Anti-Sexual Harassment Committee, and I want to add my voice to the voices of welcome that you have so far received. You are warmly welcome to the University of Ghana. My presentation is on the sexual harassment policy of the University of Ghana, and so I'm going to give you an introduction to the sexual harassment and misconduct policy. And this is a policy that has been crafted to keep you and me and everybody else safe in the university, safe from predators and safe from anybody who will make our life a hell. So please pay attention, listen, and be guided by what I'm going to tell you this morning about the policy. And at the end of it all, I want you to read the policy for yourself and understand what the university seeks to do to keep you safe, to keep me safe, to keep everybody safe. So, by way of introduction, or an outline of my presentation, I'll give you a background, then I'll explain to you why the university found it necessary to craft a sexual harassment and misconduct policy. Then I'll give you the objectives of the policy. We'll look at some examples of sexual harassment and misconduct. Then also look at who can be a perpetrator, who can be a victim, and the approaches that you have for reporting any abuses. And then we'll finally end with some contact information to help you when you are in some difficulty. So, by way of background, the University of Ghana's sexual harassment policy was first crafted in 2010, and then it was revised in 2015. The first Anti-Sexual Harassment Committee was established in 2011, and among other things, it was to create awareness of the university community of sexual harassment and misconduct. It was aimed at sensitizing the university community and to deal with cases of sexual harassment and misconduct. The Anti-Sexual Harassment Committee is made up of 14 members, and the 14 are people carefully chosen from various constituencies within the university. And you'll be happy to note that students are on the committee, so you should feel safe. So we have students, we have graduate students, we have undergraduate students, so both local and international. Then we have staff, we have junior staff, we have senior staff, we have senior members, all represented on the committee. And these people have been chosen from departments that the university deems relevant for discussing matters of sexual harassment. So why does the university have a sexual harassment and misconduct policy? One, to create an environment that is free from intimidation, exploitation, and abuse. And I think we all need that kind of environment. Secondly, to create an atmosphere of work and study where all people are treated with respect and dignity. So we want you to be respected at all times. We want you to live in dignity on the university campus. Then the policy has 5 objectives. The first one is to prevent sexual harassment and misconduct through education and awareness. So we want to educate you, want to create awareness for you to be aware that there is something like this so that we can prevent it. Then we want to prohibit and sanction sexual harassment and sexual misconduct offenses. So when those offenses are committed, there are sanctions that go with them. Also, it's the third objective is to investigate allegations and reports of incidents of sexual harassment and sexual misconduct in the university. So we do investigation as well. And then the committee is supposed to administer appropriate disciplinary measures. Not the committee, but the university administers appropriate disciplinary measures when a violation is found to have occurred. What the committee does is to recommend what sanctions to go with what offense. And then finally, to ensure that victims of sexual harassment and persons who participate in the investigation are not retaliated against. So they shouldn't face any retaliation, and they should live their lives in freedom even after they have helped us to investigate such cases, or even when they have reported such abuses. Now you may be asking, what are some of the offenses that we classify as sexual harassment or misconduct? And what I want you to note is the word unwelcome. Unwelcome is the cardinal word. So unwelcome, unsolicited advances and or propositions of a sexual nature. If it's welcome, we don't have any business to interfere. But if it's not welcome, then you report to us. Unwelcome and inappropriate gestures. When you make gestures to people that are inappropriate, that they feel offense at, that is one of the examples that we can give you. Unwanted and persistent proposition for dates. So you're asking somebody for a date, the person says, I'm not interested. You keep asking and asking and asking. That's harassment. And so it's one of the cases that we will investigate. Then when you have excessive and unwanted attention in the form of WhatsApp messages, letters, phone calls, text messages, gifts, stalking, when you are just pestering the person, it is an example of sexual harassment. Then unwelcome leering, whistling, and all the jeering and heckling that you make at people, name calling, they are part of what we classify as sexual harassment. Then unwelcome sexually oriented gestures, verbal expressions, or comments of a sexual nature about an individual's body or their clothing or their sexual experience. These are all classified as sexual harassment. So there are many more that you should do. So anything you do that makes somebody feel uncomfortable, or that you go into somebody's space, the person says you are not welcome, you should leave and don't harass that person. Then we have suggestions that is between, in cases where you have a worker relationship where people are suggesting that you can be rejected, or unemployment can be denied, or that work assignments or status can be affected if you don't yield to sexual harassment, or that your salary or remunerations can be affected. Anything, your academic standing, so somebody wants to give you a D because you didn't say yes. It's all part of it. All you need to do is to report to us. So anything that makes your life here a living hell, report to the Sexual Harassment Committee. So who can be a perpetrator? Then my simple answer is anybody. I can be a perpetrator, you can be a perpetrator. And so anybody at all. So it can be a lecturer, and a lecturer can be a male lecturer or a female lecturer, can be a perpetrator. A graduate or teaching assistant. So a graduate assistant or teaching assistant can be a perpetrator. A non-teaching staff can be a perpetrator. A national service person can be a perpetrator. Another student, because we have student on student harassment. So a student can be a perpetrator. Now, in the same way, who can be a victim? Again, anybody at all can be a victim, male or female. The same people. So I can be a victim, I can be a perpetrator. You can be a victim, you can be a perpetrator. And so, in other words, all I'm saying is that a man can sexually harass a woman, but a man can also sexually harass a man. And a woman can sexually harass a man, and a woman can sexually harass a woman. So it's just anybody at all can harass you, and anybody at all can be a victim of harassment. Okay. So what do you do when you face any such situation? For the essence of this presentation is to say, please don't be a perpetrator. But if you become a victim, what do you do? And we're going to show you what you do. We have two approaches to reporting. The first is the informal approach. And then the second is the formal approach. And as the names imply, informal just means that you are dealing with it informally. Otherwise, you go through the formal process and let us know. So the informal approach has various options, which I'm going to tell you about very soon. Then the formal approach goes through certain processes that are outlined in the policy, and I'm also going to make that clear to you right now. Okay. So informal. One, you can just resolve the matter between you and whoever is harassing you. You approach him or her and say, I don't like what you're doing, so stop it. If they are reasonable, they will stop it. If they don't stop it, you may look for somebody you trust, and that person can be any of your lecturers or your dean or your head of department or anybody at all on this campus that you trust, or your pastor or whoever. You can approach them and say, this gentleman, this lady is harassing me, please can you intervene? And they will do so for you. The third way through which you can do that is to find any of the members of the Anti-Sexual Harassment Committee and say, please can you intervene in this matter? So these are the formal ways. You do it yourself, you look for somebody you trust, or you look for somebody on the committee, and then we'll deal with it for you. Now, if it doesn't work that way, or if you don't like that approach, then you go to the formal approach. And that formal approach is that one, you first present to us an oral complaint. So you walk to Sigensa, or go to the Careers and Counseling Center, or go to any member of the committee and tell them what the issue is about. So this is the first step. We want to know what happened. And then the person will explain to you the procedure. What must you do? Then you tell them they will tell you what exactly you must do. And then we'll ask you to put your complaint in writing. Now, it's essential that you put it in writing because harassment is between at least two people. And that person has a right to defend himself or herself. So we say, put it in writing. Then you lodge that complaint with the committee. And as much as possible, come with all the evidence that you have. Dates, times that it happened, locations where it happened, all the evidence that you have, photos, images, all your WhatsApp messages, anything that is an evidence, please come along with it or include it in your formal writing to the committee. And when we receive that, the committee will then notify whoever you're complaining against that, yes, we have this complaint against you. We want your response. And the person has 7 days. 7 days to respond to what you have said they have done to you. Then the committee sets up what we call an adjudication committee. And it's made up of 5 people who will go into the case in detail and find out whether there's merit in what you have presented as a case and whether what you said did happen. And they will recommend to the larger committee what they think went wrong, and then the committee will then take it up from there. But I need to let you know that the Vice Chancellor, as the Chief Disciplinarian of the university, is in our mailing list. So when we are having the formal exchanges with you, she is in the loop. She reads all the letters that you send about the complaints, and she reads all that we send to you. So it's important that you take this very seriously. In severe cases such as rape, what we suggest you do is that whilst reporting to us as the committee, you also report to the police. And you know that the police station is just at the gate, just opposite the main gate to the university. So you go and report, because rape is an offense, it's a crime. It's a crime in the Republic of Ghana. So you report to the police and you report to us so that we both investigate what is going on. Because we are keeping records, we will keep records of everything that we do with you. So from the time you write to us and the time we respond, or we send your letter to the complainant, everything is recorded and we keep those records. In spite of that, you may decide to withdraw your case at any time. You may decide that you are not interested in pursuing the case. But the warning is that even if you withdraw, the committee can pursue the case to its logical conclusion. Because once you report somebody has abused you and reading through what you've sent, there is some merit, we will still pursue the case. Because we know that sometimes you are coerced into deciding not to pursue the case. And so your withdrawing it doesn't mean that we are going to say let it go, unless you don't find merit in the case that you have reported. Now, if either of you, that is the complainant or the respondent, is not satisfied with our processes and with the outcome that we come up to, the person can appeal to the University's Appeals Board. Okay? Because what we do when we've done our investigations is to recommend to the Vice Chancellor what sanctions should apply. Now, if you are dissatisfied, you can appeal after we have done all that. Now, the other things, issues of concern that I want to draw your attention to. You have rights as a complainant. You have rights in the same way as the respondent has rights. You know, nobody is guilty until you have proved the person guilty. And therefore, both of you have rights. You have rights to non-retaliation. Nobody has any right to retaliate and harm you because you have reported a case. We are here to defend you on that score. You have a right to confidentiality. We are supposed to keep everything confidential so that nobody gets to know what is happening with you and the committee. Unless you want to go out there and talk about it. But we do not talk about what is happening, even after the case is determined. Even when we want to use it as an example, we don't mention names, we don't give details, so you cannot be identified. Then you have a right to respect. Respect, we are supposed to respect, and we do respect everybody who appears before us. Whether you are the complainant or the respondent, we do respect you. And then you have a right to being told the truth, the honest truth. Just as we also have a right to hear the honest truth from you. And so we want a situation where we are both honest with each other. Now, what do you need? We have some contact information for you. Syngenta, I'm sure in your other orientation, you'll be shown where Syngenta is. It is near the Greek College, the College of Basic and Applied Sciences. And it's called the Center for Gender Studies and Advocacy, Syngenta. You go there, that is where our offices are. And so you go there, and there'll be somebody who will receive whatever complaint that you have and give you directions as to what to do. Otherwise, you can also go to the Careers and Counseling Center. There's always a representative of that office on the committee. Usually is the head of the place who is on the committee. So you go there and then you get the help that you need. Sometimes you need somebody to counsel you based on what you are suffering from, and they will do so for you. So these are places that we pray that anytime you're in trouble, you can go to. But as I also said, you can approach any of the members of the committee, and we have our names listed as people on the committee. You can always find us and where we are located within the university. Okay. You can also call us by phone on 0200 217 582. 0200 217 582. You call us and our secretary will pick the call and talk to you. You can also email us. Whatever it is that is happening, email us. So we have two email addresses. Hear my story at ug.edu.gh. You write, you will get a response. Our secretary is very efficient. She'll respond to you immediately. Or you have ASHC, that is Anti-Sexual Harassment Committee at ug.edu.gh. You can use any of the 2 email addresses and contact us. We are always ready to receive you and to listen to whatever complaints that you have. And it's important that you don't keep this to yourself. We want the university wants you to study in an atmosphere of peace, of freedom, an atmosphere that is congenial to your studies and work. And therefore, we expect that nobody harasses you and that you don't also harass anybody. And if anything like that happens, we are here to help. Please don't listen to your friends who will dissuade you from coming to us. Please come to us. Come to us, just shift your burden on us and go about your studies in freedom. On this note, I would say thank you very much, and you are warmly welcome to the University of Ghana. Please don't keep any pain to yourself. Share, because a burden shared is a burden that is relieved. So come to us, we say. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Premier University of Ghana, Legon. I'm doing a short presentation from the National Road Safety Authority in conjunction with the Center for Urban Management Studies at the Premier University of Ghana. This presentation is expected to safeguard you as you use the road. In Ghana, every day 6 people lose their lives on the roads. This is also likely to happen in other countries. In fact, every day, for a second, 6 people lose their lives somewhere around the world. And in Ghana, we know that for every year, we might lose about 2,000 people on the roads due to our own culture, our own behaviors, and the way we transact on the road. Now, as road users, road safety has been a topic or an area which has not been very much addressed by the public, principally because we believe we can never be victims. Indeed, if we look all around us, we'll realize that a relative, a friend, or even an acquaintance has been a victim of road traffic crashes. Between 2017 and 2021, we've lost more than 13,000 people on Ghana's roads. This number is not just a number. This number refers to precious human lives who have left behind families, have left behind jobs, and have left dreams unaccomplished, even as they walk the face of this earth. Now, the worrying aspect about these road traffic crash indicators is that more than 60% of all those dying on our roads are persons below the age of 40. Worryingly, more than 80% of this number are male, and just about 20% females. Now, we know the way our society is set up. So there are a lot of vulnerable road users, vulnerable families, vulnerable work and jobs being left behind by these statistics. Indeed, in the year 2010, where we recorded one of the lowest numbers, we still had 1,986 people die in Ghana. This is no easy or cheap a number. It came at a great cost. And indeed, there were thousands others who have been maimed for life. We walk around seeing people who are unfortunately amputated or physically challenged one way or the other. Many might not be as a result of birth defect or any other accident at the workplace, but they could be coming from the roads. And indeed, the Association of Persons with Disabilities have categorically stated that it is the only association which never advertises for members, but every day keeps getting new members. Indeed, the roads are a significant contributor to this. So, how do we prevent these deaths? You and I have a responsibility to ensure that these deaths do not occur on our roads. At the National Road Safety Authority, we recognize that more than 85% of the road collisions which occur on our roads are as a result of our human error. And human error comes in the form of the way we drive, the way we walk around the road, the way we utilize the road infrastructure, the way we sit on motorbikes, the way we ride our bicycles around, and indeed, being negligent of the safety precautions which are provided on the road are what cause these crashes and unfortunate casualties, be they deaths or injuries. So, as road users, we have categories, and categories are expected to adhere to certain basic tenets of the road which are supposed to make them safe. In our road safety language, we call this the safe system approach, where we recognize that the human being is a vulnerable creature, and as such, the roads must be forgiving. But if the roads must be forgiving, it means that then the human being must also be careful to use the road. So, as students, as freshmen who have dreams in 10 years' time to be the lecturers of this university, to be politicians, to be great men of valor for this nation and indeed the world, we know if we don't use the road responsibly, we will not achieve or attain those aims. So, as a driver, which many of you, I believe, are qualified to drive, there are basic tenets you are supposed to adhere to. First, you have to be very licensed, go through the rudimentary of licensing, and get certified by the Driver and Vehicle Licensing Authority. Then, you have to make sure the training procedure, everything which was taught to you during the training period, will be adhered to. Principally, take note of your speed. Speeding causes more than 60% of the collisions we have on the roads. And for speeding, ensure that you do not go beyond the posted limits on certain categories of roads. In Ghana, there is no road which accepts any speed above 90 kilometers per hour, aside the motorway. And in urban settings, we are not supposed to go more than 50 kilometers per hour. And in built-up areas, such as the school environment, as we have on campus here, none is supposed to go beyond 30 kilometers per hour. This saves you time and also makes you a very safe and defensive driver for other road users. As an occupant of a vehicle, if you are not the one driving, we expect you to accompany the driver or to partner the driver or the handler of the vehicle to make sure that any destination you have intended, you reach there safely. As such, you are supposed to co-pilot the vehicle with the driver and ensure that all basic tenets and safety tenets on the road are adhered to, posted speed limits are adhered to, no parking zones are adhered to, and indeed, road signs and signals are adhered to by the driver. If you are an occupant of a passenger vehicle, we call on you that the law makes it necessary that when a driver is, for instance, misbehaving on the road, you have the right to call that driver to book. And indeed, in Ghana, numbers have been provided for such. We have a short code 194, you can call it, it comes to the National Road Safety Authority. You can also call 18555, which goes to the Ghana Police Service, report the vehicle and the driver to those numbers, and the nearest barrier will stop them and attend to the situation. We know that in Ghana, many a time when we board such vehicles, we do not take time to check out the particulars. As such, I will advocate that if you are going to board passenger vehicles in our system, please check out for the registration number. Look out for signs like exposed tire components. Check if the driver is well in position to drive safely, which I'm sure at our level of thinking we'll be able to easily realize. Any intoxicated driver is supposed to be reported so that before the vehicle takes off, the driver is prevented from risking the lives of the occupants. Also, many of us are going to be utilizing motorbikes. Motorbikes have become the topical cause of traffic casualties in Ghana. Indeed, for the past 3 years, motor riders and their pillion riders have become the #1 casualty for road traffic incidents. So we find many of motor riders and their pillion riders dying more than even vehicle or car occupants. And this is unfortunate. Because of this, we are paying particular attention by bringing in a program called PARI with the Ghana Police Service, Police Action Against Rider Indiscipline, such that the rider deaths will come down in this country. And as we may assess the motorbikes as riders or pillion riders, I urge all of you to be in your protective helmet, be in protective clothing, and advocate for safer speeds when riding, either as a rider or as a pillion rider. Ensure you go under moderate speed so that you arrive alive wherever you are going. Then critically as well, many of us tend to be pedestrians at any point in time. Indeed, once you go off your vehicle, you become a pedestrian. And pedestrians are one of the most affected category of road users when it comes to casualties on the road. We have more than 30% of our annual figures being pedestrians, particularly those who are hit by vehicles. To avert this, some practices are advocated by the National Road Safety Authority. Principally among them, when you are crossing the road, make sure you identify a footbridge and use it to cross the road. If there's any absence of footbridge, look out for a pedestrian crossing, popularly called zebra crossing, and utilize it. Ensure the cars have come to a halt. You look left, you look right, you look left again. When no vehicle is approaching, then you can briskly use the road. As a pedestrian, it is against the law to be jaywalking whilst accessing the road. Jaywalking is recklessly using the road. We have a practice where we are pressing our phones and we are making calls whilst crossing the road. It is a very dangerous practice, and we urge that all of us desist from the practice of using our phones whilst crossing the road, and to be very serious and concerned about our safety as we access the road. Nevertheless, at places where there is poor lighting or which are poorly lit, we advocate that you use bright colored clothing. If you don't have bright colored clothing, you use a reflective jacket. If you are not having a reflective jacket, you could hold a flashlight so that drivers who are accessing the road could easily identify you as a pedestrian walking by the road. And we also urge that wherever pedestrian walkways are provided, please use the pedestrian walkways, because they will separate you from traffic and they end up making you stay alive whilst on the road. Importantly, among all, as a pedestrian, when you are using the road, ensure you are facing oncoming traffic. In this, I mean, whilst you are using the pedestrian walkway, make sure you are facing the vehicle approaching you so the driver can see and be seen. In simple terms, be on the left side of the road, such that if the driver sees you and you see the driver and the driver makes a mistake and has to come into your path, you can safely maneuver your way out of danger. If these practices are adhered to, we believe that the more than 30% of casualties who are pedestrians every year will reduce. So as students, as freshmen, you have a bright future ahead of you. We believe at the National Road Safety Authority that you can be advocates for safer practices whilst being on our road. The over 2,000 deaths we are recording on our roads are unnecessary. And like I earlier said, more than 85% are due to our own errors. And when our own errors account for this, we speed, we drink and drive, we cross the wrong road wrongly, we jaywalk, and all other practices which put our lives in danger have to be stopped. Remember, road traffic crashes are preventable. They are not so far from you and I, and we are expected to take our lives seriously whilst on the road. Be defensive road users, walk safely, drive safely, ride safely, and we are sure that in 4 years' time, we will not record any casualty on the roads of University of Ghana, Legon, on the roads nearby, because we are using the roads safely. And we are sure that at the National Road Safety Authority and the Center for Urban Management Studies at the University of Ghana, we can help make the roads safer for all of us. Thank you very much.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Academic Quality Assurance Directorate and on my own behalf, I would like to welcome you to this university and to this Freshers Orientation Program. My name is Daniel Kwabena for the Director of the Academic Quality Assurance Directorate, and I'm here to discuss with you the academic quality assurance infrastructure that we do have in this university. So this is going to be the outline of my presentation. I'll just begin by telling you what is meant by quality assurance, and then I try to what we do here as a university to ensure quality assurance, and then I'll go into the details, the directorate, what we do to make sure that your stay here is quite memorable, and then I will just ask you how you can help us to do the things that we do very well.
So the term quality assurance itself is a borrowed word from industry. Okay, what does it mean? It means that we need to ensure that the products from any industry meets a given minimum quality. So for example, if you go and buy a radio, you don't want to go and buy a radio that would not be playing well, you talk that any of the knobs is not working well, right? So you have to make sure that the product that is coming out is the best product. It can stand, whatever challenges that is confronted by, that sort of product. And that is what it means by quality. So you have to make sure that the radio that comes out is perfect, right? Also, when you talk about quality assurance, it ensures that all parts of the product, line meets some minimum standards. You want to come out as a graduate, right? A graduate in, computer science. When you come out and I give you anything concerning, computer, you should be able to do it. It means that you are a well-prepared sort of student. Also, one thing we also have to know is that with quality assurance, you may want to have inputs, right? Feedbacks from what you are doing, and then you take that feedback to, perfect whatever you're doing. If you go to our local parlance, there's a saying that the one who is making the path will never know whether he's making a straight path or he's making a crooked path. So it's only when you tell him that, hey, you are making a crooked path, that the person will be able to, straighten up and get the outcome what you need. So if you look at, if you look at the university itself, it's a factory. I presume you never imagine yourself as, that the university is a factory, but it's a factory. Where is this factory? What do we produce here? Now, we have a factory where a lot of things come in here. Some of the things, you yourself, okay? You come here as an SHS student, as a mature student. It can be any other type of student, and you get into the system that we have over here, right? The system. There are so many things that goes on in here, okay? We are trying to educate you. We are trying to make you a specialist. We are trying to make you a better person, right? There are so many things, environments that makes it easier for us to work or makes it difficult for the university to work. So as a raw material, when you come in, we try to put all the systems in here to make sure that you come out very well. It's unfortunate I'm not seeing you. I could have asked you some of the things that we do here that will make you a better sort of graduate or a better expert. So in the long run, we just bring out, graduates, diplomates, and then of course we do research in the university. We also bring out research output. So how do we ensure that the research output, the graduates that we are churning out there, they are the best graduates that will stand the test of time, right? So what happens is that the end products, the graduates, the diplomates, the research output, we as a directorate have to ensure that what comes out is creme de la creme. Right, so so what happens is that when you hear an advert, right, normally we invite you to come and then we are going to educate you. We make an initial announcement whereby you get to know about announcement, whether the papers, internet, whatever, and then you make an application, okay, you self-select into the system, and then we admit you. When we admit you, there is a contract. Admission letter is a contract between you and the university. We are saying that we are going to make you a graduate, and you are saying that we are going to, provide all the conditions that we are demanding to make sure that you come out as a good graduate. So you go through registration, orientation. That is what we are trying to do now, telling you what is available here, what are the do's and don'ts, so that when you come out, you'll be able to suit into the system, and the university is going to pass through you. So that's what we are doing. Then we come to academic. The teaching and the learning facilities, are they the best? That will help you get your education. The classrooms, are they okay? The libraries, are they okay? The textbooks. So these are all things that academic quality assurance direct, we have to make sure that they stand the test of time so that you'll be able to come out as a very good graduate. I can mention a lot of them, right? When it comes to teaching and learning facilities that you are going to use to come out as a graduate. We can also talk about some non-academic, issues. We have university health. When you go to the hospital, is there a comfortable place for you? When you go to these are non-academic issues, but directly or indirectly, they affect the way you live here, your experiences. And therefore, we have to make sure that they are good for whatever you want to do. I must say that the university also has affiliate institutes, all right? And therefore, once they are churning out our degree, we have to make sure that the conditions that prevail over there is the same as what we have over here. That's why you come out with a certificate and from those universities, and you see that the quality is not comparable to what we do have here. Regulatory issues too, it's our, our mandates to look at it, because whatever university that we are giving you, we have to make sure that there is it has been accredited. That is an institution that is saying that all the things that is required for you to be a graduate is made. So these are the processes. And then why quality assurance? I presume we've already seen the mission of the university, right? Very nice. We want to develop world-class human resource and capabilities to meet national development needs and global challenges through quality teaching, learning, research and knowledge dissipation. The word quality is there, right? So the implication is that if we want to achieve this mission, we must make sure that any impediment that stands in our way of achieving this mission is removed. And that is what we academic quality assurance that we do. So whenever we do and we see anything that will be a challenge to you, we need to come forward and try to, inform the investment management, and then, the problem is solved. So that the quality of people that we will churn out, it's in tandem with our mission that we want to achieve. Right, so let's just have a sort of a reflection about this quality. Our students, expectations are being met. This is the question that we try to, interrogate. The question that we try to ask: are students enjoying their experiences, right? If, it's positive, then it means we are doing well. If it's negative, then we are not doing the best. Of course, I've never seen a perfect system. There is always room for improvement. But given the environment, given the situation, given the conditions, are these things being achieved? So these are the key issues that we are trying to, or as a directorate, we seek to interrogate. Now, students play a significant role in all the quality assurance sort of infrastructure that we do have in this university. If you look at, education itself, teaching and learning others, right? Students are there. When it comes to GTech panel visitation, we have a GTech that tries to make sure that accredit the programs that we offer. They interview students to know whether we are doing what we said we are going to do. It means you are providing input to our accreditation. There is course lecturer evaluation, and very soon I'll come back to you on this issue, where every semester you need to assess your lecturer and make sure whether what he said he's going to do through the course outline, the lecturer is doing well or he's not doing well. And it's a way of you providing feedback to us, not only to us, but to the lecturer, to the HOD, to the dean, etc. And we need to also do that. Now, there are so many bodies at UG that whenever there is any committee, we have students on it, SRC, GRASAT, they are all on many, and over there they provide inputs, right? They tell us what is going on, or they tell us what we are doing wrong, or how we have to do things. And there's a way of you, right, being involved in the quality assurance structure that we have over here. I must say that we also undertake a lot of surveys, okay, on your experiences. And very soon you will see our questionnaire coming to you, and I'll take this opportunity to ask you to, participate in those surveys. Tell us what you feel. Be honest, be transparent, be open, right? Tell us actually what happens, and I'm telling you, we are going to do our best to address these issues. So the mandate of our directorate is that we advise on the minimum level of academic standards. We facilitate academic staff training. So all the lecturers that are being employed every year, we need to organize courses for them, pedagogical courses, so that they'll be able to teach and teach well. I mean, having a PhD doesn't mean you can teach. Teaching is an art, teaching is a specialty, and you need to impact on them these speciality. We also have quality audits, right? Every year we go to all the facilities that we have. We make sure that they are fit for purpose. The course outlines that lecturers do give to you, we monitor and make sure that the template is in tandem with what the university is requiring. Examination questions, we do monitor them. So there are so many things that we do to ensure that, the mandate of the university is achieved, as you can see on the screen. So I provide over here some of the activities or the experiences that we'll be having with you or we've had over the time. There's the course lecture evaluation that is done every semester. Students, evaluation of fresher students, orientation process. From time to time, we look at the process of the orientation process to see whether it's fit for purpose, to see whether you are satisfied with it, and then we make changes accordingly. Evaluation of students' experiences with UG online registration, with accommodation, monitoring of lecturer hall, monitoring of activities of Sakai. You'll be introduced to the Sakai platform, learning management platform, and then you have to have what do you have it? You need to have some engagement with lecturers on that platform. How are the engagement going? We have the capacity to do that. You know, course outline that are given to you. You know, so there are so many things that we do monitor that makes the academic system very perfect and fit for purpose, so that when you come out, you'll be a UG graduate. There are other surveys that we do undertake, and you can see me scrolling through, you know, some of the things that we've done and maybe we'll do whilst you are here. So academic quality assurance, the last thing I think which I need to talk about, what do we require from you? How can you help us? How can you participate in what we do? The first thing is that we have a site, right? A UG site. Visit the site and see what is going on, see what we are doing, and then you try to, you know, participate in what we are doing. So the other thing is that you make use of UG emails to receive information on what we do, right? We'll be sending information to you. Look at it. Whatever we are asking you to do, please help us to do that by, you know, responding to the questions or whatever we will have to ask you. Participate in our surveys. Also try to educate your people. You know, peer education is very important. When you see something very useful, you need to share it with your colleagues and, you know, encourage them to participate in that. In so doing, we will all be doing our best that we can to move this university forward. Invite us to our programs, your program, sorry. We will be very, very happy to participate in your programs. Very soon, you have, you know, hall programs. You also do have, you know, departmental programs. Invite us. We will share what we do with you. We can also take feedback from you and then use it to perfect, you know, our work. If you want to locate us, we are in the JQB building, Jones Corte building, and our emails is what you can see on the screen. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to the University of Ghana. My name is Dr. Richmond Kwesi, and I'm the coordinator for the UGLCs. I'm going to tell you more about the university required courses, which I'm sure you're familiar with now, but I'm going to give more details about what the UGLCs stand for and what to do with respect to registration of the UGLCs and what the university expects from you when you take these courses. So what are the UGLCs? UGLC is basically university required courses. So think of the UGLCs as your core maths or core English. Even though you were, you know, some of you were doing general science, some of you were doing general arts, others were doing business, you still had core courses in secondary school, like core maths, core English. That is, you know, the courses that are common to every student in senior high school. In the same way, at the University of Ghana, there are core courses that every student has to take irrespective of the discipline that you find yourself in. So if you're given engineering or medicine or accounting or business or psychology, sociology, you all have to do these core courses. And these are what the university refers to as the University of Ghana required courses, UGLCs. So they are courses that are meant to equip you to be more well-rounded. Because they are core courses and everyone is supposed to do it, it's supposed to help you to be more critical in your thinking, to be very analytical in your writing, to be able to learn how to write discourses, how to be able to do summaries and do them well, how to cite and make references to literature that you cite. So these courses are very important and crucial for your development, your academic development at the University of Ghana. So we want to equip you to be able to be more confident in your writing, in your reading, and in your thinking. And that is why these are courses required for every student to take. At the University of Ghana, there are 4 required courses. At the level 100, you do 2 required courses, which are academic writing, we call UGRC 110, and then critical thinking, which is UGRC 150. Then in level 200, you do UGRC 210, academic writing 2. So that's an advanced version of an academic writing. And then you take an elective course in African studies. So that makes it 4. And every student has to do these 4 courses, except those at the School of Law, which have a special special required courses for them, which are not called UGRCs, but they have the same trend. So they do like Floor 109, Logic for Law students, which is similar to critical thinking. So law students do a different UGRCs or different courses, but for the rest of you, you'll be doing these courses in level 100 and in level 200. So briefly, I'll tell you what these courses are, what they entail, and I'll also explain what to do to register them. Okay. So academic writing 1 is supposed to help you with some language skills about writing, summaries, composition, the structure of essays, how to be coherent in your writing. So basically, it's supposed to give you language skills, right? Skills on writing. So you can write very well. You can write and be able to cite your sources appropriately to avoid plagiarism and other things. So academic writing 1 is supposed to give you those skills and those tools. And then we have the UGRC 150, which is critical thinking and practical reasoning, which is supposed to give you some tools to be able to think and write critically and analytically. So critical thinking is mostly to help you to be able to discriminate between good reasoning and bad reasoning, right? To be able to avoid logical errors in your thinking, to be able to write good arguments that are made up of good premises leading to a conclusion. So critical thinking is supposed to equip you with some analytical and critical thinking skills to be able to make good arguments, to be able to reason very well. So critical thinking will help you to avoid some fallacies and some errors in the way we think. And then we have the African studies, which most of you will do in your second year. So African studies courses are supposed to help us to learn much about Africa, its history, its culture, its people. And it's also to help us to be able to appreciate our African identity. And so we'll be able to learn certain things about Africa to avoid certain stereotypes, certain negative things that people normally associate with Africa. But more importantly, to be able to develop appropriate methodologies for thinking about issues from an African perspective. African studies, you can see, is UGRC 220 to 239, which means there are electives within that UGRC. So you can select and choose a module that you want to do. So basically, you're going to do language skills, that is UGRC 110, academic writing, and then critical thinking and African studies. And you'll get to know more about African studies when you get to level 200. Okay, how do you register for these courses? For those in the College of Health Sciences, you will have to take these level 100 UGRCs in the first semester, that is 110 and 150. But for the rest of you, in College of Humanities, College of Education, College of Basic and Applied Sciences, you have to do 1 UGRC per semester. 1 UGRC per semester. So since there are 2 UGRCs in level 100, it means if you do UGRC 110, academic writing, in the first semester, then you do UGRC 150, critical thinking, in the second semester. If you do 1 critical thinking in the first semester, then you do academic writing in the second semester. Those of you who have been admitted to City Campus, you will have to do academic writing in the first semester. So all of you will do academic writing in the first semester, and then the second semester, all of you will do critical thinking. But for the rest of you on main campus, you can decide which one you want to do in the first semester. Now, it is important that you have to register and take these UGRCs before you move on to the next level. Now, in the university, we have something we call credit hours. And so you don't have to exceed certain amount of credit hours. That is why it's important that you do the UGRCs in the level in which they are mounted. So if you're at level 100, make sure that by the time you move on to level 200, you would have done the 2 UGRCs, that is 110 and 150, critical thinking and academic writing. So as I said, College of Humanities, those in the College of Health, Korle Bu, you have to do both in the first semester, and then do the 210 and then the 220 to 239 in the second semester. Now, because academic writing is divided into 2, academic writing 1 and academic writing 2, academic writing 1 is a prerequisite for academic writing 2. So if you're in level 100 and you don't do the academic writing 1, it means you'll not be able to do academic writing 2 if you get to level 200. So make sure you do the academic writing 1 in level 100 before progressing to level 200 to do the academic writing 2. Right? Now, you should make sure that you are properly registered for your UGRCs, and I'll show you what to do for the registration. For those of us in the College of Humanities and Education, College of Humanities Education, there will be a link on the university website that will lead you to the STS. Right? There is a platform we call the STS, that is where you do the registration. For those in CBAS and College of Health, you do your registration on the MIS, and you see those information will be either on your admission letter or the information will be on the university website for you to have the link to register for your courses. So make sure you register for the UGRCs, you properly register, and then you take the courses before you go to the next level. Now, if you are at the College of Humanities and Education, as I said, you use the STS portal, and then if you are in the College of Health and CBAS, you use the MIS platform to do the registration. Now, in addition to these 4 UGRCs, which everyone has to do, students with special needs, right? Students with special needs, you are supposed to go to the Office of Students with Special Needs to register as students with special needs. There are 2 UGRCs for only students with special needs, especially students who are blind. And we have 2 UGRCs. We call them ICT for the visually impaired. That is 1, and then ICT for visually impaired 2. That's UGRC 111 and 112. These are UGRCs specifically for those who are special needs or visually impaired students. So you do them in addition to the 4 UGRCs that every student has to do. And make sure that you do these UGRCs and pass them. As you know, without a pass in your core courses at the senior high school, you couldn't get admission to the university. In the same way, if you don't pass your UGRCs, you cannot graduate. So the UGRCs are required for graduating, and that is why they are university required courses. Now, how are the UGRCs delivered? Primarily, the UGRCs are delivered online through a platform we call Sakai. And I'm sure you have more information on the Sakai learning software. So we teach these courses primarily online through Sakai or Microsoft Teams or any other online platforms. It means that when you register for the courses, it will automatically transfer you to the Sakai learning platform, and there you'll be divided into groups. So if you choose academic writing, you'll be in different groups, and there the lectures will meet you in your groupings. Either you have the groupings within the same course site or different course or multiple course sites where you have different lectures assigned to them. So you'll be in groups on Sakai, and your lectures will give you reading materials on Sakai, lecture notes on Sakai, and then they also organize online sessions, meetings with you using Microsoft Teams. All information on the content and assessment of the courses will be provided on Sakai. So if you register and you don't know how the Sakai platform is, you can contact the UGCS for them to assist you with logging on to Sakai so you can access the courses and do your UGRCs there. Now, in addition to it being taught primarily online, there will be some lectures that will be held face-to-face. And usually the first lecture is held face-to-face and the last lecture is also held face-to-face. In between that, you'll be engaging with your instructors online. Now, assessments for the UGRCs usually also, because it's online, you'll also be doing online assessments on the Sakai platform. And you have assessments that will be graded up to about 50%. And then the end of semester exams will also be 50%, which can also be either online or it can be written using answer booklets. Right. Now, there are specific units that are responsible for coordinating and assessing students on the UGRC. So for African Studies courses, it is hosted by the Institute of African Studies. And so if you want more information on the African Studies courses, you can visit the Institute of African Studies and ask for their academic office. In the same way, the critical thinking, the UGRC 150, is hosted by the Department of Philosophy and Classics. And the coordinator is Dr. Nancy Miles, who you can also contact if you want information or you want inquiries on critical thinking. And then for Academic Writing 1 and Academic Writing 2, it is hosted by the Language Center. And Dr. Nana Machiman is the coordinator. If you want more information, you can also contact them there. But any other issues related to the UGRCs, you can always email the UGRC office. Our email address is ugrc@ug.edu.gh, or you can visit our office, which is located in the ESET building, the old building, or you can email me or the UGRC office. We are the office that coordinates all the various UGRCs and are responsible for the various units. So if you have any questions, don't hesitate to visit our office so we can help you. So remember that the UGRCs are required courses. It means that they are necessary for you to graduate. So make sure that you do register, take them, and pass those courses before you move on to upper levels. And if you have any resets, make sure you do those resets before you move on to level 300 or 400 so you don't have any issues with your graduation. Thank you.